Hello. Audio check. Testing. Yeah, I forgot to turn the music off again. Hold on, sorry. Hopefully we'll be able to log in soon. If not, I guess we could play an offline mode, but I do like seeing the bloodstains and reading the player messages. And, so long as we're not embered, I don't think we can be invaded. That's not the case in Dark Souls 2, but that appears to be the case in Dark Souls 3. And similar to Dark Souls 1, I probably played the entire game, or close to the entire game, hollowed, so I wouldn't have to worry about invasions. But yes, once we're able to log in, I will go on ahead and drop music volume down. I was going through VODs of previous Dark Souls 3 streams, and I was trying to see what volume level on the music is good, and it's really hard to tell. Right now this is set at 6, I believe, and in-game, to me it sounds okay. It actually sounds a little loud. 5, to me, sounds too quiet. Like, I could barely hear the music. 6 seems like loud. But, I mean, I don't know. A lot of it, sometimes there's no music at all in the game. Sometimes there is music, but it's kind of a quiet, atmospheric music. The only time the music really picks up is here on the title screen and during the boss fight. So, I mean, I don't know. Do I keep it at 6? There we go, finally. Do I keep it at 6 and have it kind of blare over everything during a boss fight, or do I leave it at 5 and then you might not really be able to hear it that well? I'm not sure. But if you want to give me your opinion, you are more than welcome to. I'll go with whatever you suggest. I think last time we had it down to like 4 in a really early stream, and then I was told I could bump it back up to 5 and maybe even 6. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll just, I think we might just settle on 5. Let me dial that down. But alright, yes, we are here, everyone. Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. How are you doing? Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. A fresh bottle of water here. Cheers, Jamera. Yes, welcome on in, everyone. Alright. Jamira says the music was fine, just play tested a bit to get a good enough music setting. You think so? I was listening to it and it sounded like the music was like either a little bit louder or on the same level as my voice. And I always like my voice to come in a bit louder than the music. And J-Dog is here. Hello, J-Dog. How are you doing? J-Dog always coming in with the emotes. Good to see you, J-Dog. Yeah, I think we'll just play test a day at level 5, and then later on I will go back over the VOD and try to listen to the balance between voice and audio and see how that sounds. But yes, welcome on in, everyone. Glad to see everyone pulling in. Let's get into the opening announcements, then I'll talk a bit about what we did last week, and then we'll get into what our plan is for today. And also what I've done off stream, because I have been doing some stuff off stream. So, again, welcome everyone. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have three primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have something called the Monday Mishmash, and for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre. So expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. Note that we do not stream RPGs on Mondays, those come later on in the week. But everything else, looter shooters, strategy games, sometimes sports games, that's kind of rare. Um, Action games, adventure games, full motion video games. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we can do on Mondays. And once we get closer to the end of our current Monday Mishmash game, should you have enough channel points, you can choose from a list what our next Monday Mishmash game will be. So, yes, you have control over the flow to some degree of the show on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News. And during that, we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. So if you just want to kick back, relax, chill, tune in for some gaming news, stay caught up on things, gaming sales, what's going on, overall in the world of gaming, and just chat about games in general, Wednesday's a good day for you. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, then those last 3 stream days out of the week are for you. So if any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3 from Software. So, I shall sip my tea. This is no coffee today. I had some earlier. This is some pomegranate green tea. And then we'll get into the chat, and then I'll go over what we did last week in Dark Souls 3 and what the plan is for today. So let's see here. Jamira says, if all else fails, you might be able to rebalance stream audio directly from PlayStation. Probably. I don't know if it's there on PlayStation. I can, but I feel like I've set the setting correctly for a different reason through like the microphone setting. So on Xbox, you can independently on stream control like how much mic volume and how much game volume you want coming through. PlayStation, you can't do that. I want to say like on PlayStation, at least from PlayStation 4, I don't know about PlayStation 5, but I am streaming directly from PlayStation 4. But when you're streaming directly from PlayStation 4, I want to say that like 98% of the time, like a really, really high percentage, the volume levels are balanced perfectly. Only in very rare circumstances, we probably come into them like maybe 3 or 4 times over the entire time I've ever been streaming, where the audio levels are just unoptimal, we'll say that. With just a handful of, not even a handful, less than a handful of games. And it's just kind of this way with Dark Souls 3. But when I tweak the microphone through the system settings, I do that really to try to filter out outside audio. So like I have things going on, like I have a ceiling fan going on my head, and sometimes you can hear the hum of my devices, or at least you used to, like the hum of my PlayStation or the hum of my computer, though my computer is much quieter now, the new one. And I also have some built-in filtration software on the microphone that I'm using, which helps a lot. But yeah, that's why I have my microphone volume set the way I do within the system settings. And so anytime I alter volume, it has to be within the game settings. Yeah, Xbox has more flexibility with that, but when you're working with PlayStation, that's kind of something that you have to sort of try to work within the game for. And Tukitsuna is here. Hello, Tukitsuna. How are you doing? Tukitsuna says, hello, Orfeo. I'm back. Welcome back. The weather today is messed up. In the middle of summer, it's 64 degrees Fahrenheit or 18 degrees Celsius. That's cold. It's freezing cold for you. That's freezing cold. Well, it's not exactly freezing cold here, but like 40 for us. 40 degrees Fahrenheit is pretty freezing here in Florida. But 64 degrees is still really cold. especially in the middle of summer. So stay warm, Tukitsune, stay warm. And Jamera is also on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Jamera, for the consistent viewership there. I do appreciate it. Jamera says also, wow, streak of 3. Not like I need the extra 350 points added to my 189,500 points. That's a lot of points you got there. Good job racking them up. Dread is also here. Hello, Dread. With the dancing ghost Pokemon Gengar emote. And Ratika is also here. Hello, Ratika. Welcome on in. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. So, appreciate everyone hanging in there, helping to support the show. As far as what we'll be doing today, well, let's first go over what we did last week. Yes, ads. First, we shall go over what we did last week, and then we'll talk about what our plans are for the rest of the week, and specifically what our plans are for today. So, let's see. Haven't seen him in ages. Yes, you've been subscribed for a very long time, Ratika. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so last week, let's see, we made a large chunk of progress in Dark Souls thanks to our celebratory 20-hour stream, which happened from Saturday into Sunday. We defeated 4 bosses last week. The Crystal Sage, which was really hard. Deacons of the Deep, which we almost gave up on towards the end of stream. It was like, let's do this just one more time, and that one more time we succeeded. The Abyss Watchers, which I'll say right now, so far the Abyss Watchers, could I say this? No, I'm not sure I can. I was going to say Abyss Watchers has been the hardest boss fight so far. I'm not sure I can say that. It was either the Abyss Watchers or the Crystal Sage. Yeah, I'm not sure which. I'm not sure which was the harder one, but Abyss Watchers so far is my favorite boss fight because of just... Well, I'll amend that. I did not like the first phase of the Abyss Watchers fight. But the second phase, when it's just one-on-one, that I liked. I liked how he dashed at you and he swung his sword and you saw this swath of fire along with like his cape just kind of like wave in the wind as he dashes at you, and you have to just roll through that and then come up and counterattack, and that's really, really cool. I thought that was so cool. It was hard, but it looked really cool. It looked really stylish, and so that was an enjoyable fight. And then we also beat High Lord Volnir on our second try. We almost beat him on our first try. But that was a pretty cool boss as well. We also returned to the location of the Deacons of the Deep and have a new set of armor, the Archdeacon's robes. That's pretty cool. We got to rebalance our stats with Rosaria within the Cathedral of the Deep, or whatever it's supposed to be called. And that allows us to use the Frost Greathammer, which we used against the Abyss Watchers, and against High Lord Volnir. So, we knocked out quite a few things last week. So, what are our plans today? And what are our plans this week? Well, I'm not sure exactly what our plans are this week. It just depends on, because I don't know anything about the game. I'm hoping to take out a boss this week. There are some other things I want to do in the game. And we'll see where we go while doing that. Today, I would like to try to re-explore some areas that we didn't fully explore before. This is something we've done before. Let me start logging in. Where I'll go through an area for the first time, and I'll say, like, look, this area is too hard. I feel like the enemies here are too rough. Let's just go from point to point. Just go from bonfire to bonfire, hit the boss, kill it, try to move on to the next area. And then when I'm stronger, I'll come back and I'll do more exploring. So I feel like that's what I want to do some today, is kind of go back over some older areas and sort of try to re-explore some of those. Get some items I may have missed, get some items I know I missed. I know I missed at least one item in the catacombs. And yeah, just that's about it today. We're probably not going to do any more exploration in the wintry place. I think it's called the Boreal Valley today. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Sort of worst case scenario, we'll get back to that on Saturday. I'm not sure how long all the other exploration stuff will last. And Dread is on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Dread. Also, welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Dread says, wow, I didn't think I was consistent at all, as I lose track of time easily. Well, you were in here regularly, Dread, so thank you for that. Jamira says, I hardly spend my points. On a very related note, be very afraid of the day you decide to set up Twitch integration for any game you may play on Steam Deck in the future. Whoa. Because some games support channel point integration. Interesting. That will definitely come in the future. Yes, Dread. We have 3 minutes of ads, typically, about every half an hour. It's a little longer than half an hour, but that's about it. I find that probably like every few, not even every few, after the first like 2 hours or so, I usually use those 3-minute breaks to get up and use the bathroom, or to get myself like something else to drink, like another cup of coffee if I'm drinking coffee, another cup of tea. So they are helpful. Like, those are basically my bathroom breaks for the most part. Dread says, what is the candle holder shaped thing in your left hand? That is a chime. Alright. So let me introduce... Let me pop in my earbuds. Oh, let me turn on the music again. Let's see here. Music. Back to 5. Okay. Let me get one more audio check going. Well, I can't really do it now because there's no music going. But I feel like there should be, though. This is Firelink. Isn't there supposed to be music in Firelink? Let me pop in my earbuds. Okay. No, I don't hear any music. Okay. There's the music. I guess it's just gonna move away from the bonfire. But yes. I am a cleric, and I can cast miracles using the chime. It's called a priest chime in my left hand. A lot of my miracles, or at least the miracles I currently have access to, I would say are garbage. So I don't use them. There are 2 that I do use. One is called Tears of Denial, which is a very, very helpful miracle. And it is a buff that stays on me until I die, or until I use a bonfire for transportation to a different area. But the way it works is, if anything would kill me, Tears of Denial will keep me alive, but it has me rest at 1 HP. So that gives me a little bit of time to try to roll away and heal, try to recover with some Estus or something else. And Tears of Denial has saved me multiple times, in boss fights and in general encounters, so it's very, very useful. And then for utility purposes, I also have Homeward. That just returns me to the last bonfire that I rested at, or back here to Firelink. So that's also helpful. One of the things I really, really like about the chime is it has one other extra feature. And that is, whenever I get hurt, I can always ring it, or I call it a tinkle. Do this. And it casts a buff where it heals my HP over time. And typically I'll get into a fight with some random enemies, I'll take some damage, and then instead of having to drink an Estus and try to make those Estus drinks last throughout a whole level until I get to a boss, I can just tinkle the chime and my HP will go all the way back up. And so it's a way to heal. It's not instant, but one chime, depending on how much health I have left, can really, really restore a large amount of health. So it's been very, very helpful to me in my playthrough so far. Sounds incredibly useful. It is incredibly useful. Okay. As far as the stuff I've done off stream, we are now soul level 71. We need 30,000 souls to level up again. You can see our primary stats. Vigor is 20, attunement 20, endurance 20, vitality is 20, strength is 32. I bumped it up 2 more points. And faith is 20. So basically everything that's 20 right now, with the exception of vitality, we're just going to keep bumping up as we level up. So we're going to keep upping our vigor, attunement, endurance, and faith. Vigor because it gives us more HP, makes us tankier. Attunement because it gives us more focus points, basically more mana, more stuff with which to heal. And once I eventually get offensive miracles, I'm going to be using miracles a lot more often, so that's going to come into play. And the more attunement I have, the more attunement slots or spell slots I have, and those are going to be useful to be able to use more miracles, a greater variety of miracles. So very, very important stat. Endurance, because that's our stamina, and everything in this game uses stamina, whether you're casting a miracle, whether you're healing, whether you're attacking, whether you're evade rolling, everything takes stamina, so endurance helps with that. And faith, because that determines the strength of the miracle. So the higher faith, the better your heal is, the harder your offensive miracles hit. So faith is also very important. It's not that important right now, but it will be later on. So I want to make sure I pay attention to that. So those are going to be our 4 primary stats going forward. Now if we get like some cool new armor or something, we have to up vitality, then we'll start focusing on it then. But not right now. Demar says, oh yeah, before I forget, GDQ's runs are over and uploaded to their YouTube channel. I'll link the 2 that are relevant to what you've played before. To the gaming-related vids in Discord in a second. Okay, Jamera. Tukatsuna says, in Dark Souls 2, you had the Miracle Denial, with 1 use, and the use of the Denial is the same as Tears of Denial. I used that Miracle to fight Ava in my first time in DLC 3. Oh, nice, Tukatsuna, nice. Yeah, I know we collected all of the miracles in Dark Souls 2 for a trophy, but I never used... Well, that's not true. For most of the runs, I never used any magic at all. I only ever eventually used 1, I think it was a Hex, and that didn't work out too well against the Dark Lurker boss in New Game Plus Plus. And then I used the Great Magic Barrier Miracle, and that was it. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't remember that it did exist in Dark Souls 2. Shred says, I haven't played any of the Dark Souls games except 1, and I barely play that. So I have almost 50 hours in Elden Ring. Nice. Did you beat Elden Ring, Dread? Alright. For our gear, we are rocking Vort's Great Hammer +2. I think we need to find another 3 Titanite Scales to level it up again. Normal Priest's Chime, normal Torch. I did save up some souls and purchase Volnir's Crown, which is the crown of the last boss we beat. So It doesn't do anything special, but it looks cool, and it's a gold crown, so why not? We're still wearing the rest of our armor that we wore from earlier streams, the Archdeacon Holy Garb from the Deacons of the Deep boss fight, along with the Archdeacon skirt, and then we're wearing the Maiden Gloves, which is a set that we found, I think, within the Cathedral of the Deep as well. And our 4 rings, I kind of moved them around a little bit. Ultra Sapphire, recover focus points from critical attacks. Sometimes I am able to pull that off, and if I do, that probably gives us like a heal back. Basically the amount of focus points that we would spend tinkling our chime. So that's nice. The blue Tearstone ring has helped me stay alive a lot as well. The covetous silver serpent ring. I was thinking about what Marcusor said, where he's like, the silver serpent ring helps. Because you get souls faster and you can use that to level up. I would prefer a better defensive ring, or maybe something that I can use offensively. But I feel that right now this is the best ring that I have for a ring slot. If I get something better, this will be the first ring that gets replaced. But right now I feel like this is sort of the best from what I have. And Faron ring. Reduces skill focus point consumption. So it costs less focus points, or less mana, to use any of our abilities. So that's nice as well. I do have 2 other weapons. They are not equipped, because if I did, I would be fat rolling. But I am focused on leveling them up. And those are 2 maces. A Great Mace +4 and a Great Mace +5. I went back to the Cathedral of the Deep, and I was farming the big, heavy, tanky knights there for this mace. It took me a long time, but I did get 2 of them. And I said before I wanted to have 3 elemental weapons, 1 fire, 1 frost, 1 lightning. But that was before I knew that there was a holy element in this game. The holy element, or the divine element, seems to have been lost in Dark Souls 2. But I guess it was rediscovered in Dark Souls 3. So now I kind of want 4 weapons. During a loading screen, we did see what looks to be a cool gargoyle great hammer. And that one says it is a fire great hammer. So hopefully we'll find that eventually. That's my goal at some point, to hopefully come across it and collect it. That'll be our fire great hammer. We already have our frost great hammer. That's Vort's. And then with these 2, I'm planning to turn one into a divine great mace and the other into a lightning great mace. I do have a lightning gem and a blessed gem, but I can't infuse these with that. I guess I need like a certain coal in order to allow Andre the blacksmith to do that. So maybe we'll find one sooner or later, hopefully, to allow us to do that. So that is it for us so far. We have completely gone off the mace. I like the mace. The mace worked very well for us in Dark Souls 1, but I just feel like it doesn't give me enough range in Dark Souls 3. And I feel like I need more speed, and I need more range in Dark Souls 3. Great hammers do not give you speed, but they do give you range, so I'll work with that. Dread says, not yet, as in not yet have I beat Elden Ring. I'm trying to see as much of the game as possible before beating it. Okay, I like that. Enjoy it for what it is. Squeeze as much as you can out of it. Jameer says, posted him. There's probably a couple more they did that would interest you, but that's for you to track down. All right, thank you, Jameer. I appreciate it. All right. Oh. So something else I did, and this is kind of what gave me the idea of retracing our steps a bit. I went back to the Cathedral of the Deep, the very first bonfire here, and I walked down on the left and I saw an item there. I went to scoop it up, and it gave me some ashes, some new ashes that I was able to trade to our red-robed merchant over here, and that expanded her inventory. And I picked up the Lloyd's shield ring. I'm not going to use it, but I am trying to collect every weapon, every ring, every shield. Eventually every armor set, but I'm not buying these yet. These are like way too expensive. But yeah, that was just cool to add to the collection. And so I thought, well, if I miss that, then who knows what else I missed. And so, yeah, let's go back and comb some areas and see what we discover. As far as where we're going to start, not the beginning. Cemetery of Ash, I'm pretty sure is done. Eodex Gundyr, that's done. High Wall of Lothric. I think the only thing we have to do there is kill the dragon. But I don't really want to do that with what we have. I'd rather wait till I have some offensive miracles and then go back and try to kill it with those. Tower on the Wall, no. Vor of Boreal Valley, all that's done. The Undead Settlement. I think we've pretty much completely scoured the Undead Settlement. The only thing we didn't really thoroughly explore is the Pit of Hollows, but I was told that's basically just a PvP thing, so we're going to leave that alone. Road of Sacrifices. Let's see. Halfway Fortress, Crucifixion Woods. There is some stuff we need to do in the Crucifixion Woods. I do want to explore both directions. So basically, if you go just straight up the middle of Crucifixion Woods, you eventually hit Faron's Keep. I don't know what happens if you go hard right or hard left. We tried going hard right, and we had some petrification frogs that killed us. We were able to get back our souls, but then we just got out of there. So I would like to head back that way. If you go to the left, you eventually run into a... what is it called? A Dark Wraith. And he scared me out of there, and I left and I never went back. But I would like to go back, especially since Faron's Keep, I was able to encounter 2 Dark Wraiths, and they are hard. They have killed me. But I think maybe I can take one. And it was just one to come through on the left side of Crucifixion Woods. So I want to try that as well. Let's see. Deep Ruins. I think that might be it for Road of Sacrifices. Just further explore the Crucifixion Woods. Cathedral of the Deep. I did go back to where the big giants were, and I rolled around a lot, and I got all the items there. We do need to kill the giants, but I don't want to try unless I have some ranged offensive miracles. So we're going to hold off on that as well. We definitely want to go back to the catacombs. I know there's at least one item that I need to pick up. It's in the hallway with the I don't know the real names. I just call them like the wagon wheel skeleton guys. I can see an item down that hallway. I'm pretty sure I'll die if I go try to pick it up, but I would like to pick it up. And I know that we can also go down through the catacombs, through the abandoned tomb to complete a subquest. Jan's kind of hinted at that, so I want to try that as well. And then that would bring us back to Irithyll. So, yeah, I was thinking maybe today would be a day dedicated to sort of re-exploring the Crucifixion Woods. Then maybe tomorrow would be the catacombs, and then Saturday we're going to try to push through Irithyll. But we'll see what happens. Maybe today we'll knock out all 3. Maybe today we'll just knock out 1. Who knows? We'll see. I don't know what's completely contained within Crucifixion Woods or anywhere else. Alright, let me scroll back up in chat. Tukitsuna answers the question of the week. What is your favorite RPG series? Tukitsuna says, for action RPG, definitely Dark Souls. For turn-based RPGs, Pokemon. And for tactical RPGs, none. Understandable. And Lady Nilafar is here. Hello, Lady Nilafar. I said Nady. Lady. Hello, Lady Nilafar. How are you doing? Lady says, howdy, Orpheus. I'm at work, but wanted to pop in and say hello. I appreciate that, lady. Thank you for stopping in, saying hello. I'll go ahead and throw you a shout out. For those who do not know, Lady Nilafar is a streamer friend of ours. We've raided her before. She was also playing through a Souls game. And we'll get on to that shout out in a bit. But yes, I'm not sure how I would answer that, Tukitsune. Favorite action RPG series? I think I'm with you. I'd probably say Souls, Dark Souls. Favorite turn-based RPG series? I think I would say Final Fantasy, though not all Final Fantasies are turn-based anymore. But from the ones that are, I would say Final Fantasy. Tactical RPG? I don't know. Have I played a tactical RPG? I don't know. If I have, I don't remember. I'm not big into tactical role-playing games, but I'll give them a try. Like, I eventually want to play through Final Fantasy Tactics. I know that's tactical. Dread answers for action RPG. I choose Cyberpunk 2077. Ooh, cool. For turn-based, Dread would say Baldur's Gate. Okay. And for tactical RPG, Total War Warhammer. Okay. I've heard people really get into Warhammer. That has a pretty big following. Obviously, Baldur's Gate does. Especially now, after Baldur's Gate 3. Pikatsuna says, today I killed my first invader in offline. You have to use an ember to fight invaders. Interesting. You killed your first invader in offline mode. Oh, that's like an NPC phantom invader. I got you. Oh, you killed that skeleton? Yes. I think that's Lord Volnir or Walnir. Yeah, I killed him. And I bought his crown from the merchant. It appears that the red-robed merchant in Firelink sells like boss armor. And so I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, we took him out in our second try. And he says, thanks for the shout out. Gotta get back to it. Enjoy your stream. Thank you, lady. I'm curious if you'll be streaming later this evening. But perhaps we'll raid you. Depends when we end. Depends when you start, if you start today. And there we are. Behold the enchanting realm of Lady Nilofar. You will Friday? We shall raid you Friday then. With a wave of their wand, they summon laughter amidst the treacherous paths of Dark Souls 2. Each day, a new chapter unfolds in their cozy corner of Broom Tower. From lightning adjustments to dragon encounters. Watch as they charm both friend and foe on this epic first playthrough. Join the spectacle and be part of the magic. Hashtag lactose-tolerant wizardry. Alrighty, so let's head back to Crucifixion Woods. And hopefully we'll have some good luck finding stuff. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find some large Titanite shards. I could use more of those. I think I have 2 on me. I need to find, I think, 2 more, I think. And it's either 2 or 4 more. And then I can upgrade one of my other great maces. Oh, that's right, the crabs are back. I forgot about the crabs. I'm at the wrong bonfire. I need to go to... Is it Faron Keep? I think it is Faron Keep. It's the place right before the swamp. What sorcerer died after killing the Abyss Watchers? Lord Walnier? Is that the lore behind it? Okay, yeah, this is where I want to be. So yeah, if you go straight and across some of these broken bridges, you eventually hit the actual Faron's Keep, which is the castle area somewhere. I think that's it over there, maybe. If you go hard right, you eventually hit some frogs. I call them frogs. The basilisks that can turn you, that can petrify you. And if you go left, you eventually hit the Dark Wraith. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the bonfire, and I'm going to pull out a more useful ring. We're going to go left first, so I don't think we're really going to have to worry about petrification, because the basilisks are on the right side. But we do have to worry about poison, because the swamp is poison. Let's pull out the Poison Bite ring. Also, let's cast our Tears of Denial buff. There we go. That takes a lot of focus points away, but we can rest at the bonfire. And then get back up. And then we have all of our focus points back, which I really feel like that's a bug. But I'm not going to argue with it. And let's change out our ring. There we go. Poison Bite ring increases poison resist. There we go. Let that meter go all the way down, and we'll start making our way around to the left. See what we find. Oh, Dread says I'm about to cook some steak for lunch. Nice, Dread. That sounds like a deluxe lunch. I've already had my lunch. Not too long before stream. I had some ground turkey formed into a burger patty with a nice melted slice of provolone cheese on top, between 2 slices of bread and a bit of mustard. It's a nice turkey burger. What does this say? Oh, that was the clue. Extinguish 3 flames, blah, blah. Okay. I lost my patience there. I just wanted to kill them. Alright, I'm gonna leave those guys alone. Oh, I got their attention, though. Are they gonna come this way? No, looks like they're turning back around. It's like they heard the hammer come down. Like, what was that? Oh, I guess it wasn't anything. Well, let's just go back to what we're doing. Provolone is delicious. I like provolone. Provolone tastes like a very clean cheese to me. I feel it goes well or pairs well with turkey, because turkey tastes like a very clean lunch meat. Alright, we have to be careful and watch the trees here. I'm pretty sure if we get underneath one of those sacks, it'll land right on top of us. And that would be very bad. Alright. So... there's nothing over there. Let's go up there. You can see how large our poison meter is. Looks like it would take a lot for us to get poisoned, which is very nice. Also keep our eyes peeled for items. Oh wait, there's an item over there. Okay. Oh, I can't see it now. Well, whatever. But yeah, we'll have to remember that item either when we go to the right of the entrance, or maybe we'll go left and we'll make like a U shape and come back and scoop that item up that's over there. Okay. Let's go over here. Good. Alright. Now, I think the Dark Wraith came after me once we tried to go to that piece of land all the way down there. Let me clear some of this stuff out of the way. I always like to plan an escape route. So, if something starts chasing me, and I get in over my head, I always like to know where I can fall safely back to. And I don't like stuff in my way when that happens. Okay. Alright. Where's the next bit of land that we can run to? I guess we'll clear out some of these slugs here first. Also, something else I don't understand, and maybe someone can explain this to me. When I was fighting the large tanky knights... Was it the large tanky knights? Yeah. Actually, no, I was doing some other grinding against some other really big tanky knights in the Boreal Valley. I would do a plunging attack with this mace, and it would hit for 690 damage. And then I would try to use in its place the Great Mace plus 5 because I had it, you know, it was upgraded more. And you can see that the physical damage stats are much higher. 277 raw as opposed to 233 of Vort's hammer. And scaling of 102 instead of the 99 scaling from Vort's. But when I tried to do a plunging attack with the Great Mace plus 5, it hit for, I think it was like the flip-flop, it was like 609 damage. Whereas with Vort's I did 690. And I don't know why that is. Like, the Great Mace has better raw, it has better scaling, but it still deals less damage than Vort's. I know Vort's deals frost, but that's like an effect damage. That's not like a type of attack. It's not like fire or lightning or dark, where it adds elemental damage on top of the raw. It's just a meter that builds up, and once it's full, then stuff happens. Unless maybe, like, I can frostbite someone with a plunging attack. I mean, maybe that's possible. I don't know. If that's the case, then that would make sense. That would be why I did more damage. That thought never did occur to me. Okay. Let's see here. There's a big sack hanging right there. I don't want to mess with that. But I think I will try to go kill that guy. Okay. Get out of the poison for a bit. Let the meter go back down. Okay. And then I think we're going to try to run... I guess just that way. I don't see any land down there, but hopefully we'll find another island. Alright, here we go. Oh! There he is. And I'm dead. I think I panicked and I just hit the button too many times. I was trying to roll away, but I had already queued an attack, and so I couldn't roll. Alright, let's do it again. Once the meter goes down, we're just going to run past everyone. I think we'll also two-hand the mace. Alright, here we go. Oh! We did it! That was scary. Oh. Tukitsuna says, frost is like bleeding. It grows in bosses, and when the amount is high enough, the damage explodes in the enemies. But with frost, stamina recharges slowly, and... excuse me, their meter needs to reach 0 to go up again. Okay. Wait, where did I come from? I came from that way. Okay. Okay, so we're going this way. Alright. Okay. I don't know if there's going to be another Dark Wraith. So I guess let's get a Tinkle going. There we go. See, the slow heal over time really isn't that slow. I'd say it's pretty quick. And I'll get back all of my HP that way. It took almost no magic power to do that. Alright, I don't see any items against the wall over there. Let's run to this island over here. How'd you die? Oh, you died fighting the Dark Wraith. I understand. Oh. Oh. What's that over there? On the other side of the door. That looks scary. Oh, I learned 2 other things, too. I learned how to use the weapon art. For this thing, you have to hold it in both hands. And then if you press R1, you can block. Which I totally forgot you could block. If you hold like a great sword or a great hammer, if you two-hand it, then you can block with it, which is really cool. But if I hit L2, which I'm not going to do, it would take up some focus points, and I would do the weapon art, which is you stab this into the ground, and your poise goes up. But the damage you do goes down a little bit. But that can be worth it if you want to make sure you get in your hits. So, that's pretty cool. Alright, what is this? Sage's Cove! Very cool. What does this do? Enable Crystal, Blessed, and Deep Infusion. Oh, we can make one of our maces Blessed now. Nice! Coal used for weapon infusion. The white magic flame produced by this coal was given to the Undead Legion long ago by one of the Crystal Sage twins. Give to the blacksmith in the shrine to allow the use of gems for crystal, blessed, and dark infusion. Nice. Alright, so I guess we just have to find one more coal to let us do lightning infusion. And Relix is here. Hello, Relix. Welcome on, and how are you doing? Relix says, no, it doesn't boost your poise. Oh. It gives you perseverance, which gives you active poise for a few seconds. I don't get that. Could you explain that? Can you break that down for me a bit more? And when it says damage reduced, it doesn't mean you deal less. It means you take less for the duration of perseverance. Ooh, I like that a lot more. I get tankier. What is active poise? I interpret that to mean I just got more poise. Or like a poise buff, basically. Is there anything here? Anything else? Or maybe that was it. Maybe the only reason to come over here and fight the Dark Wraith was just to get the coal. Because I'm not seeing any twinkling items out there. I mean, there could be something against the wall over there, but I mean, that's a long distance to cover. Or a maybe. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's go over there. Why not? That's the whole point of exploring today, is to explore. Sorry, I meant passive poise before. Passive poise is what you get in Dark Souls 1, where you can just stand, take a hit, and not get staggered. Okay. Active poise, you would also call that hyper armor. That happens when you hit with a big weapon, for example. You get some hyper armor during your attack. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. Back when I was farming for the Great Maces, I was going to the Cathedral of the Deep and fighting the big knights down there that had those hammers. They can stagger me with one hit from the mace. But I noticed that if I tried to trade with them, and I was already in the process of swinging my mace while they were hitting me with theirs, I would take their hit, but my hit I wouldn't get staggered out of my hit that I was already in the process of doing. It would just continue. And so I could just stand there and just go toe-to-toe and trade with them, and I would beat them. So I guess that's what that is. Yep, exactly. That's your hyper armor. Oh, very cool, very cool. Okay. And so Perseverance gives you hyper armor. Like added hyper armor. Or no, it gives you hyper armor for the duration of the buff. I see. I gotta be careful not to run under these trees. Ooh, what's that over there that's on fire? I've also learned that even when I get poisoned, if I chime, even though the healing effect of my chime is slow, it actually gives me health back at a fast. And I think my chime lasts for almost as long as the poison effect. So I'm not really like taking a whole bunch of damage, or kind of any damage, which is pretty nice. Have I been this way before? I don't remember. Did I run from here originally? Oh, I think I did. This is the beginning. Oh, that's cool. Okay, okay. Alright, well, I don't want to respawn that Dark Wraith. Let's go back to where we killed him and then start going to the right, because there is an item that's kind of hard to see. Like right there. In almost the middle of my screen towards the top. So, I think that's on a broken bridge. We might be able to circle around and climb that broken part to get that item, whatever that is. It might be nothing. It might be like a faded soul. Or maybe it's a really good item. Who knows? I am so worried that I'm going to run underneath one of these big sacks right here. And it's going to fall on me and it's going to be like a one-hit KO. Okay, we're back. We're back. I can't go up the tower, can I? I mean, I didn't see any stairs in here. No, okay. There's nothing else on this piece of land, is there? No? No, okay. That's why strength builds rely on trades often. Oh, okay. Dread asks, should I make steak tacos or a steak sandwich? Or just eat it as is? All of those sound like good options. If it were me, if I were to pick, I would choose steak tacos. But that's because I haven't had a taco in a very, very long time. Scratch the tacos, I don't have any tortillas or shells. Well, By process of elimination, it's either just the steak or the steak sandwich. By steak sandwich, you mean like a Philly steak sandwich? You're gonna slice that steak up thin and melt some cheese on it, maybe dice up some peppers? Or are you just talking about getting the steak, maybe breading it, putting it between two slices of bread, eating it that way? Oh, I didn't notice how much damage I had taken. I got caught up. Let's give ourselves a little tinkle. Yeah, sandwich sounds good to me. Like a Philly? Nice. Alright, we'll let our health go back up and then we'll continue. But what is your experience with Souls? Specifically Dark Souls 3, Relix? We are trying, on this channel, to beat every Souls game in roughly release order. I say roughly because I know Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3. We haven't played Bloodborne yet. That's next. But we did play through Demon Souls, the original 2009 release on PlayStation 3. We did Dark Souls Remastered. And just a couple weeks ago, we finished up Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. And so now we've started Dark Souls 3. And it is very different from Dark Souls 2. It's like the polar opposite of Dark Souls 2. So it's taken a while for me. It's still taking a while for me to adjust to the increase in speed. And that you have to be like more offensive than you did in Dark Souls 2. But I feel like I'm starting to get into the swing of things. Yes. What is your experience with Souls, the series, and also specifically Dark Souls 3? Alright, let's head on out here. See if we can find how to get up on the other side of that bridge to get that item. I don't know where the bridge is. Man, I'm gonna have to fight the Gru. I don't want to fight the Gru. I'm getting poisoned though. Let's go fight the Gru. Charge! Oh, his back is to us. Can we get the backstab? I mean, maybe we could have. I don't know. We messed it up, though. Alright, where is that bridge at? We saw the bridge before. Is that it? Maybe that's it. I can't tell. Alright, let's go that way. Oh wait, there it is. I just saw it. It's over there. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot I was two-handing the mace. That's what I meant to do, to offset the poison. Oh! Nice! One shot. Oh. Alright. Where is... Oh, I'm slowing down now. That's not good. Come on. Ah. We made it. Purple moss clumps. Oh, to cure poison. Okay. I don't really worry about poison that much in this game because my cleric chime can... Oh, there's something over there. Another item. Nice. Yeah, if my cleric chime couldn't offset the poison, then I would worry a lot more about poison. But I mean, because it can, it doesn't really bother me that much. In Dark Souls 2, if anyone's played Dark Souls 2, poison is incredibly lethal. Poison in Dark Souls 2. Ooh, a great sword. Is almost as bad as Toxin in Dark Souls 1. Like, it is ridiculous. I wonder if that's there right in front of the bridge for a reason. Whoa. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, Guts. That's a reference to the manga. No guts ahead, all the more time for tears. Oh, yes! This looks very sus, though. I feel like if I hit this down, maybe there's an item inside. Uh-oh. I can't run through this. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head back to Firelink. And we're going to imbue one of our maces with Divine. Relic says, I play all Souls games, but I main Dark Souls 3. Oh, okay. I do PvP. But I love all of them, of course. Bloodborne and Demon Souls 2. Very cool, very cool. But the three main Souls are my favorites by far. Ah, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are your favorites. Okay. The single-player campaign in Dark Souls 1 is just breathtaking. Still after all these years. Yes, and the interconnectedness of the map in Dark Souls 1 is really cool as well. At least the first half of the game. The second half, you are fighting like the big four, and so you kind of have to go to the ends of the earth, like the four corners of the earth, basically, to bump into them. But it's still pretty cool.
Ah, well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Infuse... Oh, wait. No, I can't do that yet. Give coal. Give Sage's coal.
Well, well. What's the Undead Legion doing with a coal such as this? I'd heard one of the Crystal Sages had sided with Farron's Abyss Watchers. I suppose it must be true. You should know, this coal is imbued with magic. First one I've ever seen. Hardly a surprise, is it? I've never been one for books or wise men.
Alright. Infuse weapon. We're going to infuse the weaker one. Because I feel like lightning is going to come in handy more so. I think in general. So we'll do the weaker one for now. Infuse this with the Blessed Gem. So Blessed Great Mace +4. Wow, that drops damage a lot. Oh, but it also scales with Faith. My Faith is really low. So this is going to be probably a pretty good weapon late game, but not right now. Yes. Alright. Blessed Great Mace +4. Now we just need to find a Lightning Gem and the coal. Well, no, we have a Lightning Gem. We need the coal for the Lightning Gem. To put that in there. And, then we need to find our Fire Hammer and we're done.
Prithee, be careful. I don't...
Actually, hold on. What do I need to level up my weapons? Reinforce. I need 6 large Titanite shards, 4 large Titanite shards, and 3 more Titanite scales. Okay, so 3 scales or 4 large shards. I have 0 large shards on me.
Be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Wait, really? I have 0 on me? I have 0 on me. Okay. I thought I had 2. And let's see, some stuff away. Purple moss. Cracked red eye orbs. A great sword. This ultra great sword, with its thick blade, is one of the heaviest of its kind. Highly destructive, if intolerably heavy. There would appear to be some credence to the rumors that this sword tested the true limits of human strength. Skill Stomp. Use one's weight to lunge forward with a low stance and increased poise, and follow with strong attack for a spinning slash. That sounds pretty cool. Alright. Oh, also, because we might die, let's see if there's anything I can buy. I know there's nothing else I can buy with her, except for some really expensive armor. But let's check Grey Rat.
Oh, hello. Fine work, I say. Discovering Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, all in a day's work.
Oh.
If the tales are true, it is home to old moon-worshipping nobles, and should be packed with treasure. What do you think? Shall I go and see what I can find?
Sure. Send him to pillage.
A fine choice. I am Grey Rat the Thief. What I bring back will be worthy of that name.
All right. So I guess in order to get him to come back, we have to go beat the boss of that area. All right. Let's see what you're going to sell real quick before you leave. Oh, Divine Blessing. That would be nice. What else do we got? Bandit Knife. Longsword. The Bastard Sword. The Mighty Zweihander. Estoc. Warpick. Spear. Glaive. Short bow. Some shields. Some armors. Some arrows. Okay. I think I have like 3,000 something souls. Let's go with the Bastard Sword.
I am Grey Rat the Thief. What I bring back will be worthy of that name. Goodbye. I will leave for some time. So long for now. Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught.
Stay safe, buddy. Let's see. Dark Souls 3 has tight controls and a fast pace. It has very good PvP. I got into, to a degree, Dark Souls 2's PvP, but, yeah. I think I've only been invaded like once or twice, but I've been hollow a lot in Dark Souls 3. I tend to die a lot in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 is kind of the odd one out, but I also love it very much. But yeah, mainly I'm a PvP guy. Okay, okay. Yes, the world design, absolutely, for Dark Souls 1. The interconnectivity. A shame Dark Souls 2 and 3 don't have that. Dark Souls 3 is the most linear of the three. Yeah, I've been hearing that, and it seems like that's the case. In Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, if you feel like you hit a wall, you can be like, well, I'll just go try something else in another direction. But, I mean, you can, to some extent, you can do that in Dark Souls 3, but not as, it doesn't seem as much. Alright, let's put this away. I just spend money on weapons and stuff because I'm trying to collect everything. The Bastard Sword. A widely used heavy greatsword, normally wielded with 2 hands. Broad horizontal sweeping attacks make this sword effective against multiple enemies, but unwieldy in narrow spaces. Alright. Kudos for your immersion into the game, reading all descriptions, etc. Many people skip over that stuff, but it's really where it's at. Well, thank you, Relix. I mean, I do it for 2 reasons. I do it because, one, I love the story and I love the lore of Dark Souls, and a lot of that's contained in item descriptions. And I also do that because it really helps to know what you're capable of. Not only your character, but the items you have in your inventory. I've seen a lot of Soul streamers get frustrated because they want to do something that they can do because they have an item in their inventory that allows them to do what they want to do, but they don't know it. And I feel like if I were to give one piece of advice, just one, to every person starting Souls for the first time, well, I don't know about just one. Maybe one would be like, don't give up, keep trying. But you'll eventually get better. But maybe the other piece of advice would definitely be read everything. Read the lore of everything. Read the effects of everything. Because all that's really, really important. Sometimes you'll pick up a key and it'll say like unlocks a prison door, but you won't know what prison door. And then maybe you go in, you read the lore, and the lore tells you, well, the prison is in this area. It'll tell you the name of the area. And you're like, oh, well, now I know what the key is for. Somewhere in this area is a prison door that I have to unlock with this key. And so you're not stuck just having a key floating in your inventory and having no idea what it does. Or sometimes there'll be a clue if you read a piece of ore that'll tell you how it upgrades a particular weapon or what kind of weapons it upgrades. Or maybe you'll have like a torch from Dark Souls 2 and you want to light it remotely. Well, there's a weapon, there's a butterfly item that you can use. I'm sorry, not a weapon. There's an item that you can use to light a torch remotely. And so, like, all these things are designed to help you, but the only way they'll ever help you is if you know what they do. And so, definitely read everything. That's, like, the #1 tip I can give to a new Souls player, is just read everything. I understand you don't want to do it because it takes time, but do it. Beezer says, buy the bandit's knife. Alright, the next time we have 1,500 souls and we're back here, and Grey Rat's back here, we will buy the bandit's knife. And welcome on in, Beezers. How you doing? Dread says, finished cooking, I'm back. Welcome back, Dread. The skill helps going through the swamp faster. Oh, what skill is that? Relix says, absolutely. You have the right attitude about it for sure. These games teach patience and humility. All the clues are there if you have the patience to look for them. Yes. May the flames guide thee is the best clue of all. When I realized that, it was an eye-opener. Bandit's knife has quick stab. Oh, doesn't that allow you to, like, get around enemies faster for, like, backstabs and flanking? Alright, let's head back to the swamp. Actually, there's another shortcut I can take to get us a bit closer to where I want to be. Let's travel to... I think it's here, the Faron Keep perimeter. Peter says, I don't know, I only use it for the swamp. Tukatsuna says yes, and the best way to move around in the swamp. Oh. What, does it make you, like, run faster? I will remember that for next time. As far as dealing damage goes, I am trying to roleplay a cleric as best I can. And that doesn't mean, or that would mean, I guess, that I don't always make the most strategic decisions, because I do purposefully limit myself. I'm only using blunt weapons, so I started off this playthrough using maces, and maces are good, but I was having a hard time hitting enemies because the range of the mace is so short, and so I went to using a great hammer instead. It's slower, but I mean it hits harder and it has range, so I think it's kind of an okay trade-off. That's also why I have these cool kind of cleric robes on. And I want to use offensive miracles, but I haven't come across any yet. So right now I'm just using Tears of Denial and the Homeward Miracle for utility. So that is the build so far. Tukatsuna says, you spend focus points to use, but is worth it to move in the deep areas. And when the focus points are 0, you can still use the quick step. Oh, that is nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So yeah. If I had a, what do you call it? A ring to let me just run through the swamp, I would use that, but I don't have that ring, if that ring even exists in Dark Souls 3. So yeah, a good solution for that would be to use the quick step from the dagger. Alright, I think I have to go down here. I think I might have to kill that guy. Maybe I can ignore him. I think I go and drop down on a shelf to the right, and that gets me really close to where I died earlier. I don't trust this guy, though. I'm gonna kill him. Okay. I feel better now. Yep, this is it. So the furthest I've ever been this way was I got to where those frogs are right there. Those 3. And I got scared, so I ran back to where that frog is right there, and I died. Then I fought my way back, I got my souls, and I got out of here. I never explored further that way. So I don't know what's over there. And so that's the other area of this swamp that I want to explore. Quickstep simply loses its invincibility frames when you're out of focus points. Okay. But yeah, you can still use it for mobility. Yeah, it's cool, it's cool. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Thank you those who stick around and support the show. I appreciate it. Okay. Well, if I can drop down closer, I'll do that. I don't want to... Oh. Uh-oh. I wish I had a curse bite ring to prevent petrification. It's not that hard for me to kill these guys, but when I'm in a swamp like this, it gets much harder. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. Welcome on in. Basilisks ahead, therefore panic required ahead. Yes, indeed. And Jans is on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Jans, for consistently being here. I appreciate it. What the heck are those things? They turn you to stone. Oh, I guess this is where we're entering. Maybe I don't have to go over there. Maybe I could just go this... Oh. Oh. That's big. So I can either go through a pack of basilisks, or I can fight what looks like a large tree monster. What world is that? It's like a tree dragon. Okay, alright. Any chance he's a friendly dragon? I'm gonna guess not. friendliest? Okay. I mean, maybe... Oh, never mind. I was like, maybe he is. I can't target him. Nope. No, he's not. He's not friendly at all. Oh, we beat him! I was not expecting that at all. What's that down there? Oh, look at all those items! I'm learning that, though. I'm learning that... Oh, there's a temple there. I'm, like, very squishy, but I also hit really hard. So if I can just not get hit, then I'm pretty golden. Where does that bridge go? Hey, Sikrista, how you doing? Hurrah for strength. Have you found the bone dust here in Faron? I think I did find some bone dust in Faron, but I don't know how many there are. Ooh. Triple kill. And so long as I can kind of stay out of harm's way directly, my chime heal can sort of make up for my lack of defense. I think you're about to. Ooh, nice. You were an almost Unga Bunga build. Well, I'm also limiting myself in terms of elements that I use. So I said earlier that I'm trying to like roleplay a cleric, and at first I didn't know that the divine element existed in Dark Souls 3. Because in Dark Souls 2, there is no divine element. It exists in Dark Souls 1, but apparently it was lost in Dark Souls 2. So I thought it was lost in Dark Souls 3. So I was like, okay, we're going to have 3 hammers. One's going to be fire, one's going to be frost, and one's going to be lightning. We're not doing any other elements. And then I got here and I found out that divine does exist, and I was like, oh, well, alright, I guess we'll make a divine hammer as well. But, yeah, I'm not trying to use, like, the strongest great hammer. I'm trying to use the strongest great hammers within those elements. Oh, I lost lock on. So I think the strongest one natively with frost is this one. Or at least this is the one we got from a boss weapon. And then on a loading screen, we saw a gargoyle one that stated it was fire-based, and so that is our goal eventually to come across that one. And until we can come across a divine or a lightning one, I'm just going to infuse the great maces. Undead Bone Shard, nice! We're gonna get +5 soon. Let me scroll up here. Beezer says, hard to believe this used to be Ulasil. Oh, this used to be Ulasil? I didn't know that. They said it fell to the abyss. Or it was falling into the abyss in Dark Souls 1. But I didn't know that this was it. Darkroot Forest from Dark Souls 1 is Ulasil. Yeah. This isn't that. Oh. Yes, it is. Yes. Yes, it is. Elizabeth's body is here. Ooh. I haven't seen Elizabeth's body. I don't know if that's enough evidence. There are connections, sure, although it could be IG. Oh, okay. Although it could be, I guess. I gotcha. User says the Abyss Watchers are basically knockoff Artorias. Yeah, I feel like that's why they were called the Abyss Watchers, because they were trying to perform the last task that Artorias was set to do, which was to watch out for the Abyss. Oh, what's this? This looks like a... I feel like I could see this from from a distance away, but I was just never able to reach it. Wait, this looks familiar. Did I originally come from this way? Maybe not. Maybe this is just the other side. Let me not run, because I know there's like supposed to be a Birdman up here. If this is where I think it is. Did I make a circle? The wolf definitely linked to Artorias. Relic says, I think it's closely related, but not exactly the areas you see in Dark Souls 1. We'd probably see more actual landmarks. But yeah, definitely related. There's also been a great deal of time between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. The Abyss is also underneath here, hence the Wolnir fight. Oh. I think it's meant to be the same general geographic location. Okay. You indeed came this way before. You got so used to the other bonfire, lol. Gotta remember this is many more years after Dark Souls 1. Yeah, true. So I did come this way then. Because I remember that Birdman. I remember them worshipping him. Oh, and through the other side, those are the two Dark Wraiths and the other bonfire. I see. So when I first came this way, I didn't come across the swamp. I'm trying not to pull their attention. Okay. I came over that bridge right there, because there's a bonfire right in the middle. I see. Okay. Alright, let's go for some items. Relic says, gotta go for a bit. Be back later, maybe. Thanks for the fun chat and enjoy the game. Have a follow. Oh, thank you, Relix. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Hope the rest of your day goes well and hope to see you again. Peter says, that's like Ash Lake is now Smoldering Lake. Ooh. I haven't been there yet. Alright, so we got a lot of items in front of us. We got another big tree guy down there. I kind of want to go up the bridge, though, to confirm that this is the area that I want. There's just in case I die. If I can use a closer bonfire to get back, that would be nice. Here's an item over there, too. Yeah, this is a bonfire. I'm not gonna rest. It's already lit. You had to run across that bridge. And I think I may have only killed one of those guys. I think the other two fell off the bridge. And then I ran in here, lit the bonfire, reset the enemies, and then I just ran down the bridge that way. but I never looked left or right after that. Okay, okay. So yeah, let's look around for some items. And hopefully find some good stuff. Maybe we'll get really lucky and find some more large Titanite shards. And we'll be able to further level up our blessed mace. Our blessed great mace. Alright, do we want to go right first or left? Well, there's an... Okay. So I see 2 items that way. Oh, there's 2 more items over there. I guess let's go that way then, where there's more items. Is that a ladder? That is a ladder. Why is there a ladder out here in the middle of nowhere? That's surrounded by a bunch of other enemies. Ooh. Curious. You can even find Quelana of Isolus' body with the Fair Lady's body. That's so sad. Ah! See what's up here. It'd be nice if there's another bonfire up here. Any enemies up here? Not that I can see. Okay. Oh, look at that! There is another bonfire! Sweet! Well, no, this is a bonfire room. There can't be any dangerous creature in here, right? Pray to the old wolf of Faron. Legion etiquette. Oh, this is a covenant. No, that's okay. Not really, at least the sisters had each other. True. But I feel bad because she was suffering. The Fair Lady was suffering. Secret bonfire and secret covenant. Oh, this is secret. Someone put a message up there, but I'm scared to walk on him. I feel like he's going to wake up and kill me. Oh, there's an item up there. Okay. Where does this elevator go? It goes up. It's a long elevator ride. I can go higher? Oh, wow. You know, once you can look over the swamp and the wall, this is pretty nice. The open sea out there and the beach. Got some big castles. I think that's... what is it called? The something of the deep? The Cathedral of the Deep? Where we fought the Deacon of the Deep? And then we made our way through Faron's Keep. Very cool. Alright, what's up here? No way. That looks like the smoldering demon from Dark Souls 1. Or no, I'm sorry, the demon fire sage from Dark Souls 1. Only it's like, it's not on fire anymore, it's just ash. It looks like you can get up there. I don't know how, though. Oh, there's someone over there, too. Maybe I have to kill this guy in order for it to open. Alright, let's get a tinkle going. Oh, he's guarding items, too. I'll see if I can kill him. Yes, those copy-paste demons. It's one of the last remaining demons. Yeah, I've heard that it seems like in Dark Souls 3, demons are going extinct, which is weird. I mean, I guess because demons spawn from the first flame, and the first flame is fluttering out, so demons aren't, like, as prevalent as they used to be. It's still weird, though, to hear, like, demons are nearly extinct in Dark Souls 3. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He sees me. Oh! Oh, that hurt. He killed me! Tears of Denial saved my life. Come on! I was trying to roll backwards. Oh! I didn't know that was going to be a turn. I thought he was going to jump up in the air. One more hit, and he's done. Yes! Soul of a stray demon! Nice. Whew. That was rough. Now I'm glad there's a bonfire down there. Demons spawn from the Chaos Flame, and in Dark Souls 2 you stopped the Chaos Flame. Did we? How did we stop the Chaos Flame in Dark Souls 2? I beat the game 3 times. I don't know the answer. Oh, is that DLC 3? Crown of the Ivory King? Fine work. Let's get another tinkle going. Save some Estus. Ember. The Great Axe. Ember. You know, like I've said, if it wasn't for Tears of Denial, I would have died right there. I would have had to come back and try to fight the stray demon again. But, yeah, it saved me. So I wonder then if that's a different stray demon, or if canonically the hero never returned to the Undead Asylum in Dark Souls 1. I feel like I remember seeing this building. I saw that building from up there, but I never got there. Huh. Ah, hello, Boris. How are you doing? Beezer says, this goes off lighting the first flame ending from Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I believe that is the canon ending in Dark Souls 1. Jen says, to be more accurate, your victory over Chaos in Dark Souls 2 was only the catalyst for the Black Knights to begin winning in their struggle against the demons. Oh. Okay. There's somebody over there. Oh, wait, there's something right here. Oh, that's one of those other guys. Similar to the merchant person. Our sorcery merchant person is dead, though. I don't know what happened. I wonder if I can walk across this without dropping, without dying. I don't think I can. No, it's pushing me off. But I hope this doesn't just cave away. That'd be horrible. Aha! Oh. That's sus. That looks alive to me. Crystal Lizard! I don't think he sees me, though. I'm gonna go... Oh, I can't go back. Well, actually, it looks like I can go back if I want. Oh, there's another Crystal Lizard there, too. There's a dragon there, though. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna go for it. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Charge! No! Come back here! Yes! Large Titanite shard. Nice, nice. Okay, there's another one. Got it. Nice, large Titanite shard. I wonder why he's brown instead of gray like the other dragons, the other dead ones. A lightning spear miracle scroll! I finally have an offensive miracle. Nice. The Dragon Crest shield. Oh. John says, very trustworthy ahead. No need for fear required. Ah, good, good. Alright. So, I have 2, right? I have 2, okay. I need 2 more to upgrade the Blessed Mace. Yeah, how strong or how weak is that right now? That's really weak. Much lower raw and lower scaling. Yeah, but as I continue to bump up my faith, it's going to get stronger and stronger. It's going to be a while, though, like a really long while, till that gets to the point where, like, it's stronger than Vord's. Yeah. Well, no, as I continue to level up to it, the scaling will probably become better as well. Charge! Well, I don't want to kill him, though. Heavy gem. Sorry, friend. I hope that wasn't like someone nice that I could talk to. Are you alive? You're not alive. Okay. You can tell me, did I just kill like a friendly NPC there? Oh, there's someone here. Are you friendly? I mean, you're mad. I wouldn't say you're friendly. Nope. Okay, good. Oh, deserter I already have the trousers. Ooh. Maybe he'll drop the bandit's knife, then we won't have to buy it. Oh! Trying to sneak up for the backstab. Oh, but now that I'm over here, can I open this gate? Not that it really matters, I suppose. I cannot open the gate. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why these are brown. Unless maybe it's the lighting. Once you get to the, what is it? Like, Lothric? They're, oh, I can go higher. Alright. We'll go there, hold on. But when you go to Lothric, they're all ash gray. Charge! Yes! Bruh. Anything else over here? Not that I can see. Oh, I know where I am now. This is it. This is the High Wall of Lothric. We went over there and talked to that guy, and then you could see like a dragon crash on the other side of the bridge. This is the other side of the bridge. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, Lorelei, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I wonder what's all the way up there. Shush! No yelling from you. Okay. Ooh, how did you die? Huh. I feel like I'm very bad at this game compared to the other Souls games. And again, it could just be because it's my first playthrough, and I think it's also because it's just a very different tempo. The combat system, the battle system is in the other games. But so far, I feel like I'm pretty bad at this game. And so, like, when I see someone else having died here, it's like, oh boy. I'm about to meet the same fate. It looks like I can drop down here, but there's nothing safe to land on. But there has to be a way over there, into that building. Maybe go through the swamp again? Probably go further through the swamp. Looks like there's also a door over there. There's a light over there. I can understand how someone died there. Alright. Any goodies up here? No? That hurts. That hurts. I feel like there should have been something here. Even if it were something simple, like a spear, like a lightning spear, like that would have been, not the miracle, just like the weapon. Like that would have been fine. Like the highest point on the wall, and you're not going to put anything up here? There should be something here. Bingo! You figured it out! Figured what out? Got you tabbed up, thanks, Lorelei. Lorelei is also on a 5-stream streak. I appreciate that, Lorelei. Thank you for the consistent viewership. Dread says, well, you also have to keep in mind that sometimes, when a person dies, they just messed up on a block or roll, and we're already at low health. Very true, Jed, very true. I know that I am squishy as a cleric, but I also know that in addition to the Estus, I also have my chime heals. And I almost ran right down there. I really do feel like my chime heals help me a lot in exploring levels, just because it basically gives me like a lot more Estus, essentially a lot more heals. So okay, I wonder how much faith it takes to use the miracle that we picked up. There it is. Lightning Spear Miracle. Hurl Lightning Spear. Requires 20 faith. We have 20. We have exactly 20 faith. Miracle allegedly used by Warriors of Sunlight. Hurls a lightning spear. The spear inflicts lightning damage, providing an effective counter to magic or fire. Especially powerful against metal armor and dragons. Nice. I hope I unlock that third attunement slot soon. Wait, how many does it take up? How many attunement slots? 1. Okay. Right now I'm full. I can't use it. I mean, I could just drop the Homeward Miracle and put Lightning Spear in its place. I guess I could do that. I don't think I'm going to, though. I think I'm just going to hold on to that miracle until I can naturally unlock another miracle scroll. Or not miracle scroll, until I can naturally unlock another attunement slot through bumping up attunement. I don't know how long that's going to take, though. I guess this is what Jans was referring to when I said I saw that light over there. Like, it looks like if we get down there, wherever that light is, that's the hole through the wall that will let us get into that building, whatever that building is. I'm guessing that's like a boss building. Oh, there's also a path right there. Okay. So go back down and continue going through the swamp. You can also swap a ring to gain an attunement slot. That's true, too. I do have those rings. I just don't like using them because eventually I will open another attunement slot. But I mean, you're right. I could just do that. I have 2 rings that do that. Alright, let's get down from here. How do I get down from here again? Oh, that's right. I have to go back this way. Oh, I can't go back. Try jumping off? No. So you're stuck here. That stinks. I mean, I'm not stuck here because I have the Homeward Miracle. But I mean, if you don't have a Homeward Miracle, or you don't have Homeward Bones on you, I guess you're just stuck here. Like, there's no way of like, getting out alive. That seems weird. That can't be right. I must not be seeing something. No, you're not. Go up top. You're indeed not stuck. Okay. Look around. At first I thought I could raise this gate up, but I don't see a lever nearby. Unless the lever is up top, then that's possible. Nothing there. Here, let's go back up the stairs. Anything over here? Not really. Nothing up here. Oh, that's true. That's true. So I could just slide down here. And that would put me on the other side again. Okay. Yay! Thank you, everyone. Oh, I want to read the description of that soul, too. Soul of a stray demon, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Soul of the stray demon, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength, used to acquire numerous souls, or transposed to extract its true strength. The stray demon, now lacking even a trace of flame, was once the gatekeeper of Lothric. Very cool. Yeah, can't use fire at all anymore. It just spits globs of ash at you. That's cool and sad at the same time. I actually feel bad for it. What is this? Then how do I get that? Oh. Ooh, Dream Chaser's ashes. Nice, more ashes. Okay. Okay, these are the towers that look different. So it looks like if I go that way... Actually, that's where I came from. So do I have to go that way? And then there's like a door on the left somewhere? It looks like that's how you get to the big building. But I missed it? How did I miss it? Huh. I think I'm gonna head back to Firelink and see what's going on. Put the embers away. Twinkling Titanite, Heavy Gem. Great Axe. Do I have a Great Axe? I do not. Great Axe resembling a hunk of raw iron. If one possesses the inhuman strength required to lift the weapon, the great heft of its attacks will send foes flying. However, since every swing makes use of one's entire body, attacks leave the wielder wide open to retaliation. The Dragon Crest Shield. A knight's shield engraved with a crest depicting a dragon. One of the enchanted blue shields. The Dragon Crest Shield greatly reduces fire damage. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll put the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring away. And we'll pull out the Saint's Ring. A ring bestowed upon a Karim Saint allows attunement of additional spells. In Karim, the Saints give... That's weird. PlayStation just gave me an update about Warframe, which I don't play. Thank you, PlayStation. In Karim, the Saints give voice to the ancient tales. They memorize countless cumbersome sacred books and read them in sonorous tones, a function for which they are widely renowned. Alright. We're not going to put that on yet, though. Just because we still have to worry about poison. But once we get out of a poison area, we'll see if we can slip it on. Let's see here. Oh. I hope your neighbor's situation calms down soon, Dread. Tukatsuna says, I learned the hard way in offline mode, searching in level 80. Oh, that's when you found this place? Well, not this place, but that's when you found the area that I just came from? Alright, so, what are we going to do first? Let's burn the Undead Bone Shard. Yes. Yay! Estus Flask +5. Nice. Okay. Next, we'll see what we can get from transposing the soul of a stray demon. Okay. And if anyone's curious... Oh, the hidden wall. It took you... Okay, I see, I see. If anyone is curious about the progress we've made so far in the game... There you are.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
We did. Okay. So, let's see here. We can get... What do we get from the Smelter Demon, was it called? Not Smelter, that's Dark Souls 2. From the Stray Demon. Boulder Heave. A hex. Spew a boulder from one's mouth. That's nasty. Art of a Stray Demon of Stifled Flame. Spews a boulder from one's mouth. The boulder is heavy, but shatters easily. Havel's Ring. Increases maximum load. A ring for warriors keen on heavy accoutrements. Increases maximum equip load. This ring was named after Havel the Rock, the battlefield compatriot of Gwyn, the First Lord. The art of war has been a constant since ages past, and those who would follow in Havel's footsteps are no fewer now than in his own day. Oh, those are tiny rocks that, like, surround the gem in the middle. I never knew that. Like, now, since you have a close-up image of it here in Dark Souls 3, I recognize what those are. I didn't recognize what those were in Dark Souls 1. I thought, like maybe they were diamonds surrounding a pearl. We could get that. Do I want to get that? What's the alternative? The Hex. And the Hex is free. I mean, we're probably going to have to collect all spells for trophies. But I also like having rings. Maybe in the future we'll need to wear this for some reason. I don't think we will. Well, I don't need either one right now, so I think we're just going to hold on to the soul.
Treat the Firekeeper not with discourtesy. She is much like thee, prisoners both, kept to link the fire.
Okay. Let's turn the ashes. Hurrah for Havel's Ring, yes. How many deacons were there? A lot in that boss fight. Jans asks, may I have a look at your stats? I want to see your vigor. Since your webcam covers it up here. It's 20. I've been doing some grinding off stream, so Vigor 20, Attunement 20, Endurance 20, Vitality 20, Strength 32, Faith 20. And going forward, as we level up, I'm going to focus on 4 main stats. Vigor, Attunement, Endurance, and Faith. Just those 4. If it turns out we need to bump up something else, like our Vitality or our Strength or our Dex later on, then I'll do that. But for now, I'm just going to start focusing on those 4 stats. It's fire, baby. Miss the fire, babe. Sounds good. Okay.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
Oh, wait. I want to read the Lore of the Ashes first. Oh, we did find the Paladin Ashes. In one of the locations. I did it off stream, though. That's what made me, like, think about, you know what, this stream, let's just go back and re-explore areas we haven't explored before, because we might find more cool stuff there. And I was right. So what's the lore behind the ashes? Dream Chaser's Ashes. Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Umbral Ash of one who dreamt of joining the Undead Legion. With this, the Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. In the end, the Dream Chasers who wandered aimlessly in the rotted forest found a sense of fulfillment.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Give Umbral Ash. Dream Chaser.
Ashen One, what woeful umbral ash is this? This barren dust, stuff of a fool, won't yield aught. Where didst thou happen upon the stuff? Tell me for the sport.
Tell her where you found the ash or say nothing. She asked. I'll tell her. Tell her we found the ash.
Oh yes, I see. Clinging to lofty dreams in this dying world, more's the pity. It must come from one most foolish indeed. Wouldst thou not agree?
Alright, well, let's see what's new. Alright, we have more embers. Hidden Blessing fully restores FP. What else looks new? The composite bow, I think, might be new. Oh, the leather armor's new. Maybe that's the fool that she's referring to. Oh, what's this? Oh, life ring. In case you didn't have the life... Like, I picked a life ring as a starting gift, as a burial gift. But if you didn't do that, I guess that's how you get it. Okay. Wow, you had 3 Estus shards before Crystal Sage. You didn't notice. Oh, were you watching my VODs? Is that how you discover that?
Ashen One.
Or the YouTube
be sure
stuff?
to bring more souls.
You know what?
How?
I'll just buy something just to buy it. Hidden Blessing. Holy water blessed by the Queen of Lothric. Fully restores focus points. There is a grave in Lothric that sees no visitors, a dark place where rootless warriors rest. The Queen of Lothric alone cared to wish the poor souls good fortune. 1,000 souls.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Alright, let's put some stuff away. I wonder what would happen if I put the miracle ring on to give myself a bonus slot, attuned this miracle, and then I took off the ring. If I put the ring back on, would it still be there? I mean, I know I won't be able to use it if I take off the ring, but let's test it. Okay. So then it would have to be reattuned. Okay. Oh wait, I have something to sell. I forgot about that. I can sell the spare pair of deserter pants.
Ah,
Only 30 souls. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring...
Alright, so I guess that's it. Oh no, you forgot to use the shards? Ah, okay. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome on in. Fusion says, Orfeo manages to be here today. I was wondering where you were yesterday. Yes, I posted in the Discord, Fusion, that I was in bed all day yesterday. Like, I don't know what it was. Maybe part of it was from that 20-hour stream. I thought I had caught up on my sleep. But, yeah, yesterday is just... I was just zonked out like the whole day. It was pretty wild. But due to that, I'm feeling quite refreshed today. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. And Fusion has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome Fusion to our stream for the very first time. Again. How are you doing? We are making progress. We found a new bonfire in the swamp. And we're about to head back to the Old Wolf of Faron. And see if we can pick up some more items around there. Doing alright? How's the progress? Well, no new bosses yet. We started only about 2 1/3 hours ago, though. And I thought we'd just go scout some of the areas that we were at before, but we didn't fully explore because we were just trying not to die. And so we found this place, near this Wolf Covenant thing. We looted some stuff on the bridge. There's still a lot of loot down below to collect on both sides of this place here. And it looks like maybe if we go someplace over there, there's a place to go and enter what looks like a church down there. But I mean, we originally came from this direction. Or no, we went from this... Oh, no. That's probably what that is. That building that I think is a church that goes through this wall and beyond, that's where the Abyss Watchers are. So we've already been there. Okay. So then there's no need in looking for like a door or anything over there. But there are some items that we want to go collect. The only thing that's really changed so far, I did do some grinding off stream. I also purchased Walnir's crown. So we're wearing that now. I also went farming off stream for 2 great maces. And I upgraded those to a decent degree. One is at +4, one's at +5. We also found a coal here in the swamp that lets us imbue one of the maces with the blessed gem we found. So now we have a blessed great mace +4, but it is a lot weaker than our Vort's Great Hammer +2. So eventually, maybe like, if not late game, maybe like sometime in New Game Plus or New Game Plus, maybe it might actually edge out Vort's Great Hammer. I don't know. Because Vort's Great Hammer scales only off strength, whereas the Blessed Mace scales off both strength and faith. And so, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, for now, Vort's Great Hammer is the way to go. I'm also saving this one to imbue with lightning. I have a lightning gem, but I guess I need a coal to allow me to infuse this with lightning. And we're still waiting till we come across the Gargoyle Fire Great Hammer to add that to our collection. Yeah, that's all that's taken place so far. I hope those slug things aren't, of course, they're around it. Well, then how am I gonna... I guess I'll just roll out of the way when I get down there. I guess that's what I'll do. Oh no, I made a mistake! I made a mistake. I forgot about something. Okay. Here we go. I forgot to cast Tears of Denial. And then rested the bonfire to get back all my focus points. Okay. Now we are... a lot tankier. So let's continue. Triple kill. Okay. Alright, so there's an item right there. There's another item over there. There's an item over there. So, there's an item up there. Like, there's items everywhere down here. We just never noticed them before. Because we never came this way before. Titanite shard. Let's give ourselves a tinkle. And I think we'll go ahead for that tree. We're probably not going to loot that item without fighting the tree. I'll try to hide. And then when it turns around... Nope! Oh, I went to roll into that and it didn't work. It still didn't work. Still not working. We killed it! Yay, we did it! I don't know what it did to us. I don't know what it hit us with. But like our heal buff, like that stacked with the poison is enough to offset our chime completely. Okay, we're starting to regain health now. Now it might just be the poison. Ember. What's that tucked away in the corner? The Nameless Knight set. Huh. I wonder, it just looks like a normal knight set, like normal knight armor. I wonder why it's called Nameless Knight. I wonder what the difference is between Nameless Knight and Standard Knight. Maybe the Nameless Knight has more poison resist because it was in the swamp. More Titanite shards. Okay. I don't see any more items that way. Okay, let's try to get that item next. That might be 2 items. What you got cooking? Oh, drink Estus soup. I wish I would have read that before I clicked it. Oh well. Sunlight Talisman. That's Solaire's talisman. Wolf's Blood Swordgrass. I've been getting a lot of that sword grass. Alright. Let's see here. I mean, I've been throwing it in storage, that's why it looks like I only have one, but I've been getting a lot of it. And we also found our first offensive miracle fusion, which is the Lightning Spear Miracle. We haven't equipped it yet because I don't have enough attunement slots. I do have a ring to give me a bonus attunement slot, and I'll put that on. But so long as we're in this swamp, I'm going to keep the poison ring on. I mean, it's nice to have Lightning Spear, and I would use it if it were equipped, but... I mean, I don't know. It's sort of like, when would be the best time to use it? Not necessarily when I run across an enemy that wears heavy armor, because I'm using a blunt weapon. And this kind of weapon is really good against enemies with heavy armor, so... The only time I'd really use a Lightning Miracle would be if I have to try to kill something from far away, like the dragon at Lothric Castle. But I don't even know how much damage that Lightning Bolt would do to the dragon. We'll find out, though. Alright, okay, so I don't see any more miracles around here. Let's look on the other side. I don't see any items over there. Was I in there already? Oh, that's where the bone dust was. Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't want to go over there. There's a tree guy that way. Though I wonder why you would even go fight that tree guy. Maybe as a special item? I don't know. There are items over here, though. There's one right there. There's two. Next to another giant crab. Isn't that great? Another giant crab. That's wonderful. And he just patrols the area where the items are. Great. Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. How are you doing? Haven't I been here yet fighting some Watchers? I have. But when I was here the first time, I didn't think I was really strong enough to tackle the enemies in this area. And so I lit the bonfire, crossed the bridge, ran through the doors, and just kept going. I didn't bother to look around at all. And so the goal of today's stream is just to try to go through areas we've already been, but areas that I ran through because I felt I was too weak to explore, and just explore those areas. And so, yeah, I can see an item over there. I can see another item over there. There's a large crab over there, though. And I'm not that good at killing these crabs. So I'm not sure how well this is going to work out. We might lose all our souls. But I do want the items. At least I can run here. I'm not, like, way down. Oh, he sees me. He sees me. He's still coming. Okay. Jeez, he can come. He's got some reach on him, boy. He is an angry little crab, isn't he? Alright, alright. No way! Lingering Dragon Crest Ring. Titanite Shard. Titanite Shard. I one-shot him with a plunging attack. Two-handed. I don't know if plunging attack is stronger when you use two hands as opposed to one. But that was pretty awesome. I really thought I'd probably die, but I was just curious how much damage the plunging attack would do to him. And then I know there's a bonfire like right there, and now I just run over here, drop down, and collect my souls again. So that's why I wasn't too stressed about it. Oh, let me tinkle. I didn't mean to do that. Now let me tinkle. There we go. Did I how many shards I got? Bonfire level 8 at my fire link. You're at +8? Yeah, I'm only at +5. I got 3 more to go. Have you been at an area where there's a wobbly bridge crossing? I have. And we'll eventually be going back there as well. The catacombs. Yes. Let us give our streamer friend Markysor a shout out. Markysor has also been streaming Souls. He has been a bit under the weather lately, but hopefully he'll be right as rain soon, and then you can enjoy his Soul streams as well. Like me, he just finished Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, not too long ago. And yeah, now he's on Dark Souls 3, and I believe he's ahead of where I am. There we go. Behold, as Markysor embarks on a mesmerizing journey through the realms of Dark Souls 3, where every step is a deliberate dance with destiny. With the patience of a saint and the curiosity of an explorer, they unravel mysteries in slow motion. No beastly spoilers dare cross their path. Watch and wonder as they conquer each challenge without a single battle strategy guide to tarnish the magic of discovery. Prepare to be spellbound. Says, do give Markysor a follow if you're interested in Souls. Also, looks like we have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. I will be using that as a bathroom break. So, that will be pretty good timing. But let's see. Take another tinkle here. If we can head on over there and collect some of the items the crab was guarding. Oh, oh, that was so close. I almost walked directly beneath that. That would have been bad. I'm really trying not to walk under these things directly. I'm making an effort. It's getting harder, though. It's like they don't want players coming this way. Which to me, I'm hoping anyway, means that... Wait, why is there a white tree here? Why is the white tree moving? It's swaying gently. Is that an enemy? But I'm hoping that these are all like really, really good items. That's why the crab was over here guarding. That's why there's so many sacks of creatures hanging out over here. Large soul of an unknown traveler. Gold pine bundle. The tree is very sus. It's the only ashen white tree amidst all these other dead... Well, they're not dead, but amidst all these other trees. And I don't know, it looks like it's moving. Like, when I look at it, it's not moving. But when I, like, look away and then I look back, it looks like it's slightly swaying. Ember. I feel like it's gonna, like, be an enemy and try to kill me once I get close to loot the items around it. It's making me nervous. Soul of a nameless soldier. We're also like a third of the way to leveling up, too. Young white branch. Crown of Dusk of Ulasil. Young white branch. Someone said that this was Ulasil. That would make sense if Dusk's crown were here. If this did indeed used to be Ulasil. Though it's... Yeah? Interesting. Okay, yeah, you should... You should check out there. Okay, and still ahead. Tukitsuna says the unweaponed enemies in Faron's Keep, you absolutely hate those enemies. I've gotten a little used to them. The first one nearly killed me. The thing with a bridge is a bit like the Great Tree in the Swamp in Dark Souls 1. That's pretty cool. White ashen tree out here. So I wonder if that's it. I wonder if we found everything. I mean, maybe there's some items in here still that I don't know about. But I can't see any more from where I'm at. Like any more twinkling items. By the way, my Tears of Denial doesn't work quite well. Seems to be randomly not triggering, though the buff sign is always on. Also, sometimes some holy sign and sound comes up too randomly. Huh. What do you mean by it's not triggering? Don't know what it is, but tested it on weak foes and doesn't work, so I threw it out. Hey, Reaper, how you doing? I will say sometimes you get hit, and if you get hit quickly, like in quick succession with melee attacks, it is possible that something will kill you. You'll see a bright flash of light, and that bright flash of light will be Tears of Denial saving you, and then the monster will hit you again in quick succession, and then you'll die. So it spares you, but it only spares you for like that one last hit. And then if you're hit right after that, you're dead. But it saved me on multiple occasions. But it could be because, I don't know, maybe I have a higher faith than you. I don't think that would be it, though. I am almost dead here. Wait, did I ever put the poison ring back on? I did, okay. So I guess that's it. I guess we fully explored this area. And I'm doing alright, Reaper. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, we're just exploring out here in the swamp area. I think I found all the items. Let's go to the bonfire up here and look around some more. See if there's anything else we can see. But we're making more progress in Dark Souls 3. I think I'm getting a better handle on the combat. Oh, there's an item right there. Okay, there's something. We're finding cool new loot. And little by little, we're getting stronger. I don't know what that was. That sounded scary, though. That roar. Alright, well, there's something over there that I want to check out. I don't want to go over there because then they might kill me. Alright, poison wore off. Let's tinkle again. I don't see anything this way. Oh, boy. Okay. So there's an item over there. And that's next to a few of the Gru. And then there's another item there in between 3 separate tree creatures. They just want me to die. Okay. I mean, maybe I can take the Gru. Maybe I can do that. Because I hit really hard. But the trees? 3 trees? I don't think I can take 3 trees. Oh, Marcus says, no, I have 20 faith. You have the same faith as I do. That's weird. Ah, Reaper says, I'm playing Last Epoch and having fun. Good, Reaper. I'm glad you're having a good time. What is Last Epoch? That sounds like a sci-fi game. Marcus says, I'm still in recovery. At the moment, I'm around 70% maybe. Never had it this bad in your life. Oof. Well, I'm glad you're at 70%. That sounds like you're almost back. I did also mention that I was going to go to the restroom, and I didn't do that, so pardon me. I will step away. My cleric has full health. He's finished his tinkle. It's time for me to take my tinkle. And then I'll come back, and we'll continue exploring the swamp. So, boob. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let me pop my earbuds back in and we will continue. Last Epoch is like Diablo 4. Okay. So it is a... kind of like an action RPG. With a unique camera angle. I forget what they call it. Alright. Is there anything on this side of the building? No. Okay. Alright. I guess let's go down and kill all the Gru surrounding that tree. Loot the item. It's probably a pretty good item. Then... I have no idea what we're going to do over there with all those trees. That's just crazy to me. Are there really 3 over there? There are really 3 over there. That has to be something really, really good. It has to be. I'm guessing it's like an Estus shard, or maybe some more bone dust. Or a spell scroll. Alright, but first things first, we'll take on the easier enemies and pick up whatever that is. Okay. I'm also not going to rest at the bonfire because we have killed some enemies already. And I don't want those enemies to respawn. You highly recommend Last Epoch? Okay. Really good rubbish? I hope not. That would be such a troll. Congratulations, you just got rubbish. I don't even know what rubbish is. Like, I don't know what its function is in this game. I tried to trade it to the crows. The crows didn't want it. Okay. Ah! I have to go back up. I got distracted because I remember that I never looked under the bridge. And so I don't remember if there was anything, if there was any loot there. But when I looked away, I forgot where the items are that I want to go after. Okay, it's right there. Okay. Okay. Is it a wall that it's next to? No. Okay. Okay. So just follow the bridge, turn right, and you'll see it. Alright. Can't remember what it was, so might have been lackluster. If it's lackluster, no. It's gotta be, like, amazing. It better be amazing. Okay, there it is. I see it, I see it, I see it. Okay. There's 3 Gru. The guy who's standing up is probably going to see me first. There's one there, and then there's one over there. I'm hoping to pull just one at a time. I'm not sure if I'm going to be successful in doing this, though. Here are some bloodstains of people who weren't successful in doing this. There we go. Come on, come closer. Nice! I will say I also did make one other change in my settings. So before I had this set to... It's a combat setting. There it is. Manual attack aiming. I left this on because I wanted it to be more like Dark Souls 2. But this game is so fast that it just helps me out a lot more if I have it set to be more like Dark Souls 1. Oh, that's Elizabeth? That's dead Elizabeth's body? Oh, and these are dead mushroom people. Aww. Die. They killed the mushrooms. How dare you? How dare you kill the shrooms? The shroomies. The shroom homies. Ah, sadness. Oh, there's a person like leaning up against Elizabeth. That's sad. Sage's Scroll. Oh. That's not what I thought I was going to lose. I mean, this isn't necessarily... Actually, this is not Elizabeth. Because Elizabeth had no feet. Unlike these guys. Unless they can retract their feet. But I thought I was going to loot, like, Elizabeth's mushroom. I thought that's what I was going to loot. Alright, let's see what this is. Sage's Scroll. It's a key item. Learn sorceries of the Crystal Sages. Well, I don't think I can do that. My sorcerer merchant is dead. Scroll containing sorceries of the Crystal Sages. Give to a sorcerer to learn sorceries of the Sages. As any sorcerer knows, sorcery is a talent, and these sorceries were refined to nurture a very special talent. And what stinks is that, like, these are key items. So it's not like I can just hold on to this, and then once I get to New Game Plus, I just go, okay, cool, here's a scroll, and start learning stuff. I can't do that. I'm probably going to lose all of this once I hit New Game Plus. So I'm going to have to come back here. Oh, well. No, it was okay. Marcus asks, do you know Digital Foundry? I do. Great game tech reviewers on YouTube. They put out a list of best graphics games in 2023, and I have yet to buy some of them. RoboCop, Jedi Survivor, Avatar, and Alan Wake 2. I haven't got any either. I've heard good things about RoboCop, but I mean, I don't know. I thought the first movie was kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen the rest. Not completely. Jedi Survivor looks interesting, but it's like a sequel to the other Jedi game, which I haven't played yet. Not sure if I will. Not interested in Avatar. Alan Wake 2 I'm definitely interested in. We will definitely be streaming that at a later point. But that's probably not going to happen realistically for years. Not until I either get like a PlayStation 6 or a Steam Deck 3. And neither of those are even being talked about right now, so it's going to be a while. Okay, so we got the items here. Let's head on over to the tree here. I have no idea how to do this. If I had my lightning bolts, that might work. I mean, they are standing in mud. I'm not sure mud is the same as water. I'm not sure if it would conduct electricity that way. But the trees can nearly kill me. I mean, I can kill them in 2 hits, but they can kill me just as quickly. I think I'm going to try and two-hand the mace. See if this helps. Oh, I can pull him up separately. Well, that helps a lot. Got him! Black Boa Ferris. Very cool, very cool. Oh! 1 down, 2 to go. They can hit hard. I don't feel like I can roll through when they stamp down with the tree. And they can... I don't know what that is. I want to say cast sorceries or whatever those red head things are. Maybe that's what they're guarding. Maybe they're guarding the spell scroll that gives you that ability to set out those red orb heads at people. Or an Xbox 2. I don't know if I'd get the Xbox 2. I'm more a PlayStation gamer, and I'm becoming more a PC gamer. In the future, I might get another Xbox, but if I do, it won't be for a very long time. Like, the only Xbox I'm really rocking now is the Xbox One. And that's partially because there are some games, some exclusives on it that I want to play from the Xbox One, the Xbox 360, and the Xbox original. all of which it can do. So maybe in like 3 generations or so, I'll get like another Xbox that'll be able to play its games, plus all the games on the previous gen, plus all the games from Xbox Series. So I mean, that's a possibility, but that's also way out there. Ah, this is where you got the bow from. Okay. Okay, we're full on health again. Let's head on out there, and I think I'll just leave it one-handed. And we'll try to maybe pull the attention of another tree. Let's get the buff started early, too, the heal buff. I'm trying to get someone's attention. I don't want to get both of their attentions at the same time. There we go. Oh, that's not good. There's one! Ferris's hat! Roll away, roll away! Alright, we got this. We got this. I don't know where it went, though. Okay, there he is. What? I missed! Oh, so we didn't get anything from the last guy? Whatever. Whatever. I think I accidentally drank 2 Estus, too. I am really surprised I lived through that. I was pretty sure I was gonna die. That's what they were guarding? A poison gem? That's it? Yeah, that was bogus. I did all that for a poison gem. I have, like, multiple poison gems already. I have, like, I think 7 or 8 of them. That was not worth it. I mean, I guess if you, like, really want to make a lot of poison weapons, maybe that was worth it, but it's like... If you just go up ahead, where, like, right outside the boss room of the, what is it called? The Abyss Watchers. I wonder if there's anything in these pots. You can just let the Dark Wraiths walk up and kill the Grue, and sometimes the Grue do drop poison gems. It's rare, but sometimes it happens. Like, that's a much easier way. Oh, they killed the little kid mushroom too. That's sad. Like, that's a much easier way to get poison gems than coming all the way over here and, like, fighting all those tree people over there. And your hat. Poison is nerfed here, unfortunately. Yeah, poison is really, really weak here. Yeah. Okay, I think we're done with the swamp. I only saw those other 2 items that we just scooped up. I didn't see anything else. I don't think there's anything else around that way. Unless anyone knows of something else that's here in the swamp that I may have missed. I guess let's go back to the bridge and look out across the other side. We're also about halfway to leveling up, which is nice. And we did pick up a lot of soul consumables, so maybe we will be able to level up. Who knows? Wait, where's the... Okay, that's the pretty tree. But where's the... Where's the way out of here? Where's the bridge that I was just looking at? I guess I passed it. I probably passed it. There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. What is the holy sound from time to time? You mean when I heal? With the chime? This? Oh, that's walled off. You can't even get over there. Could you wear 2 chimes and heal up twice? I don't know. I would think not, because it's a buff. Like, it's a healing buff. So... if you cast it a second time, it would probably extend the duration of the buff. So it lasts longer, but it would double the effect. No, I didn't do anything? Oh, then it's probably the Tears of Denial miracle on me. Unless it was that sound, the sound of the chime effect wearing off. Yeah, I think we're done here. Let's head back to a bonfire. And let's see what we can do here. Gold pine bundle. Put that away. Oh, I have to be careful which ones I put away. Keep that one. Put those away. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, we only have 2 soul items. I don't think that's going to give me enough souls to level up. I mean, they might. Some embers. Yeah, I already have 7 poison gems. Titanite shards. Black Bow of Ferris. A black longbow named after a hero of old, known for the unusual stance from which it is fired. Has a longer range than standard bows, but successful usage requires a trained, dexterous hand. Skill, the Ferris triple shot. Swiftly knocks 3 arrows with finesse after drawing the bow, firing them simultaneously. Oh. That's like that crossbow that fires 3 bolts. Interesting, okay. The Sunlight Talisman. The Knight of Sunlight's personal talisman for casting miracles of the gods. The talisman bears the knight's own holy illustration, an emblem of his unwavering faith. Use of the talisman skill fills the user with similar steadfastness. Nameless Knight Helm. Helm of a nameless knight, crafted with thin metal, greatly reinforced by a grooved finish. Crown of Dusk. Oh, the top looks different. I wish the top was like gold as well, but it's like, it's emeralds linked with a gold chain. Feathered crown bestowed upon the Princess of Ulasil, land of ancient golden sorceries. Through the guardian Elizabeth's blessing, this raises the power and effect of the wearer's magic, but damage suffered by magic attacks rises in tandem. Okay, so your magic hits harder, but you also take more damage, more magic damage in exchange. I will not wear this. Wait, what? It's really ridiculous because it spreads the arrows. Oh, you're talking about the bow. The black bow of Ferris. It's really ridiculous because it spreads the arrows horizontal, and every hit is only 1 out of 3 at... Oh, it's only like a third damage at max? Oh. So I guess that's your option. You can either fire 1 arrow very far away, or you can split the damage 3 ways, and you can fire 3 separate arrows that spread horizontally across a distance. I mean, I guess I can see that being useful. Like, if you really wanted to main being a hunter, like if you wanted the bow to be your main weapon, then I can see that. Use the Ferris's bow, and if you're firing at something mid to long range, just fire 1 arrow. If you want to fire close range, then use that technique, fire the 3 arrows, and then try like maybe roll backwards to gain some distance, and then maybe start firing more arrows. I could see something like that working. It would be really tricky and I think hard to do, but I mean, if you're like dead set at using the bow and you want that to be your main weapon and that's all you want to use, okay. Welcome back, Relix. I think we've just finished exploring the swamp. We found some dead mushroom people. We didn't find Elizabeth. We found some headgear. We found some other things. We found a spell scroll, a sorcery spell scroll, that we can, I guess, give to a sorcery merchant to learn more sorceries. But our sorcery merchant at Firelink is dead, so that might be of no use to us for the rest of this playthrough. And yeah, right now we're just kind of reading over some of the lore of the other items that we found. The arrows don't auto-hit. We're also talking about Ferris's black bow that we found. Ferris's hat. Broad-brimmed leather hat. Traditionally used by master archers, and especially favored by forest-dwelling hunters. The name Ferris is said to have once belonged to a hero, but is now more widely known as a style of hat. The Nameless Knight Armor. Armor of a nameless knight, crafted with thin metal greatly reinforced by a grooved finish. Nameless Knight Gauntlets. Nameless Knight Leggings. Oh, we also found this ring. Lingering Dragon Crest Ring, a special ring given to those who are deemed fit to undertake the journey of discovery in Vinheim, home of sorcery. Extends length of spell effect. Apropos to the Dragon School, the seal depicts an everlasting dragon. A lingering dragon symbolizes the true nature of the consummate sorcerer. I wonder if this would also lengthen the effect of miracles, because that would be helpful. Like with my chimes, my healing chimes, I could use one of those, and maybe it would last longer with the Dragon Crest ring, but is that really worth it? Probably not. Like, when I ring the chime, it restores almost all of my HP anyway. Oh, use it with any kind of protection miracle. It should last for at least a minute. Okay. Well, I don't have any defensive miracles yet. I have healing miracles, but no, like, defensive buff miracles. So I'll put that away for now. Did I pick up anything else? No. Alright, let's see how many souls I get from these consumables. Large soul of an unknown traveler. That's 1,000. And then soul of a nameless soldier. 2,000. Alright, we are 2/3 of the way to leveling up. So, where are we going next? Oh, hold on. We're gonna leave the poison swamp area. So let's take off the poison bite ring. And we're gonna put on the saint's ring. Rest the bonfire again. Actually, hold on. There we go. Now they're all in alphabetical order again. Alright. Put the ring away. And now let's attune the spells. Lightning spear. Homeward. Okay. I wonder how much this hits for. I'm gonna test this out. I might die here, but if I die near the bonfire, I'm fine with that. I'm not embered anyway. And I can easily get my souls back. They're scared to come in the bonfire room. I didn't expect that. I thought they were just going to rush in here. They already forgot about me. I bet they're specially programmed to do that because there's probably a lot of people who just run past them. Like, from the other side of the bridge. Light the bonfire. And, just try to run through the room, and they probably sort of break off chase once you do that. Interesting. It doesn't really deal that much damage. So, that's a bit of a disappointment. But, let's go try something. Let's go back to Lothric Castle. Let's see here. Tower on the wall. Marcus says, I use the Protect Miracle. Yeah, I don't have that yet. It absorbs more attacks. Okay. It does quite help. Okay. Marcus says, I'm a utility caster at the moment. No real damage dealer with magic. Doubt I would make it till endgame to be a decent caster. I feel like that might be me too. But it's also not excluded. Relic says, my caster is Immolation Tinder build. It's more of a crystal build than caster. Marcusor says, my lightning spear does 105 damage and casts really quick with 25 dex. Nice. And Squirmy Duck is here. Hello, Squirmy Duck. How are you doing? Have I leveled up the chime? I have not leveled up the chime. The reason I have not leveled up the chime is because ultimately I'm not sure which chime I'm going to use. I know which weapons I'm going to use. I'm going to use this Frost Hammer. That's going to be with me all the way through endgame. I'm going to use the 2 Great Maces. Those are going to be with me to endgame. And once I find the Gargoyle Great Hammer, that's going to be with me to endgame. And so I'm using all of my resources to upgrade the weapons that I know I'm going to use for the rest of the game. I don't know if the chime I have on right now is something I'm going to use for the rest of the game. And so since I don't know that, I'm just kind of just holding on to it for now. Because who knows, I could find like a better chime the next area I go to. So that's why. But yes, how are you doing, Squirmy Duck? Welcome on in. Let's give our friend Squirmy Duck a shout out. Squirmy Duck is another Souls streamer and has been hard at work streaming some Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. How's that been going, Squirmy Duck? Marcusor says, why leaving damage on the road till last 3% of game, finding a better chime doing 2% more damage? Well, I don't know when I'll find a better chime. So far, I've only found 2 chimes in the game. I have found the Cleric chime, but I started with the Cleric chime. And I found this chime, the Priest chime. I found a lot of talismans. I found, I think, like 3 or 4 talismans already. So I feel like it's getting close to about time I find a new chime. And will that chime be better than what I have? I don't know. But I'm willing to wait. And there we go. Behold the mystical Squirmy Duck, a merry wanderer of digital realms. With a quack and a roll, they dive into the treacherous waters of Dark Souls 2, parrying and dodging with the grace of Houdini. Alas, their archives are like a magician's best secret, hidden from view. But fret not, for in their live performances, you'll find enchantment and chill vibes aplenty. Join them and prepare to be spelled. Squirmy says, not bad, thanks. Woke up not long ago. It's a public holiday today for Australia Day. Oh, very cool. So I'm going to have a chill day. Very nice, Squirmy Duck, very nice. Congrats on your day off. You stick with yours? I mean, you can do that too. You can stick with a single chime and just level it up. I'm fine just waiting, especially since, well, until just now, I didn't have any sort of damage dealing, I didn't have any damage dealing chime. And so, like, with the miracles that I do use, with Homeward, a stronger chime isn't going to make me teleport faster. A stronger chime isn't going to increase the power of Tears of Denial. So a stronger chime for me at this point in the game doesn't do anything. It wouldn't do anything. Now, it would do something with Lightning Spear. But I just got it, and I'm not even sure, like, necessarily when I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it right now. I'm going to test it. But for now, I'm mostly just about melee damage. I want to become a better caster. I want to find the better Lightning Spear miracle. It probably exists in this game. And maybe some other cool miracles like Wrath of the Gods. And maybe there's some other cool offensive ones that I can use. But right now, I feel like I'm not going to find any of those for maybe a while longer yet. And hopefully when I do find them, I'll be able to use them. I might have to wear another ring to give myself another spell slot. But for right now, I'm fine with just having like a low-level chime. Use whatever charm strategy you think is best for your build, Markysaur. Rocket, do it. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can use the lightning spell to kill this guy. Okay. Oh wait, maybe you have to stand up here where there's like a pile of rocks. Oh. It looks like it hits the rocks, it breaks apart in like a shaft if it goes up into the sky. What if I stand here? Can I use the binoculars to aim it? What if I'm like right there? I think it is making it. It's just the bolt can't travel far enough. Which stinks. Okay. So I have to get closer. Oh. Squirminic says it's looking dark outside, so the world tendency is skewed the wrong way at the moment. I'll go out and do some good deeds, lol. Good luck, Skirmiduck. I like the Demon Souls reference. Okay. So, I guess we'll have to go down there. So let's go down there. I forget if there's anything, if there's an enemy in here. There is, he's right there. Anyone else in here? No. Okay. Let's go kill him. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I came from that way. Oh, the Lothric Knight. Oh, I made a mistake! Ooh, Lothric Knight Shield. That's a new item for me. But I forgot to cast Tears of Denial. I'm always supposed to do that whenever I hit like a location, a new bonfire. Oh well. Let's just try not to die, I guess. It's too bad I can't get up there. Like, there's no ladder to climb up there, and no stairwell to climb up there. I think I have that already, the steel soldier helm. I can't even lock onto him. And what makes this harder is every time I throw the lightning spear, I step forward, which changes the aim. It still doesn't travel that far. Wow. This is a really short-range miracle here. I feel like it would be faster just to go from... to start from up there. Let's try going back further. High wall. To consider this in Dark Souls 2, you can aim and shoot with the binoculars. Ah. I wonder if the same is true of Dark Souls 3. I'm using the binoculars to, like, line up the shot and then hurl the bolt. But I don't know if you can actually, like, fire the bolt while you have the binoculars out in Dark Souls 3. I think I've seen Squirmy Duck. I think it was Squirmy Duck do that, where she aims the binoculars and then, like, casts a miracle. Alright, let's buff. Alright, and then get back our FP. Alright. And now let's give this a try. Let's see if we can aim and shoot at the same time. Nope. It kicks you out of the binoculars. You can use them to try to line up the shot, but you can't fire while looking through the binoculars. No sniper scope in this game. No, not you. Who does that? I don't know. It must have been another Soul streamer I watched, but I watch a lot of Soul streamers. But I guess I saw someone playing Dark Souls 2 like that, and they did that. I thought that was you, though, but I guess not. But I'm trying to see if I can use my lightning spear miracles to kill the dragon. Because dragons are supposed to be weak to lightning. So, even though my lightning spell, my lightning miracle doesn't do that much damage, the dragon might still take a good chunk of damage. Because it's weak to lightning. Maybe I can hit it from over here. It looks like I'd have to get over there. Then maybe I could lock onto it. use miracles in Dark Souls 2? Oh, a raw gem. That's nice. Okay. Trying to remember... how I got over there. Was this it? This was it, okay. Next. Now I kind of want those items. Ooh, deserter armor, that's new. Oh! I didn't think the fire would reach back that far. I wonder if I can stand right under the doorway and hit it. Oh, right there. I can stand right there. It looks like I can be safe. Ooh. Can I, though? I can. I can stand... If I had a bow and arrow, I could kill it from here. Wait, pull the fire again. Okay, so I can come right here then. Can I hit your fingernail from here? Nope. I feel like it is possible to kill him. It has to be possible to kill him. But I have no idea how. Alright. Now let's maybe use bows and arrows, which I don't really have a large amount of. Alright, you win this round for now. But there's other places I can go. Your Dark Souls 2 playstyle is a whole miracle, that's for sure. The fact that you made it through the game is a miracle. Okay, so I'll leave that alone for now. Maybe later on we'll come back with better lightning miracles, or maybe we'll come back with a bow and lightning arrows or something. Let's go to... Where else can we search? The cathedral. Deacons of the Deep. We'll see if we can use our lightning miracles to kill the giants there. Maybe that'll work? I don't know how tanky they are. I've never tried to fight them. Actually, I bet the lightning miracle wouldn't reach them at all. If I can't hit the dragon when standing directly beneath it, I probably can't hit the giants. The giants are too far away. I'll try, but am I running I was running the wrong way, but I don't think it's gonna work. The catacombs, good place to search missing stuff. That or the place where you broke the bridge. Yeah, I'm headed back there soon. I'm headed back there after this place. Let me know if you want stats for the giants. Alright, Relix. I'm gonna try to see if I can hit it with lightning bolts. If I can't, then maybe I'll come back later on with a bow and arrows. I really don't want to use lightning arrows. I really just want to take it out with either like melee or miracles. I'm pretty sure you can also hide under the stairs. At least for the one that's, I've never seen him stand up before. Oh, it's because one of the pyromancers was there and he broke the bench. I bet if you had a spear, or even some arrows, you could stand beneath the staircase for the large giant on the left, and you could shoot his foot. That would probably work. I tried to see if I could reach his foot with my great hammer, but I couldn't do it. Hopefully that repaired the pew that one knight was sitting on. I don't think it would, though. I think you have to, like, leave a location and then come back for objects to be repaired. Yeah, he's still standing up. That's... I guess I'll just... I would have wanted the easy kill, but... oh, well. So I went to roll, but I hit the button, I guess, too late. And I'm trapped now. I can't move anywhere. There we go. I was trying to go for the backstab, but I can't get behind this guy. Oh well. Oh, Cathedral Knight Greatsword. That's new. I think that's new. This is like one of the areas where, like, I'm not sure I'm supposed to be here because all the enemies here are so incredibly difficult for me. I feel like that, though, with every area that I go to, where I'm like, I'm not supposed to be here yet, because this area is way too hard. But I progress, I make it. And I beat the boss. I knew he wanted to do that. I was trying not to fall for that. He wants to shield bash me. I don't want to get shield bashed. I want him to just, like, try to swing the mace so I can get the backstab. But it's like he won't do it. And the range of the shield bash is amazing. I shouldn't have done that twice. It was already active. I feel like the range of his shield bash is incredibly far. I feel like it's spear range. Like it's super far. But that's because he steps forward when he does it. It's like a thrusting shield bash. He's doing it again. There we go. That's what you get for using a shield. Ugh. You enjoy that? Huh? That's why I stopped using shields. Someone did that to me. An NPC. They walked up to me. I was holding up my shield and they kicked it away and they did that maneuver on me right there. And I was like, that's it. Not using a shield anymore. I'm done. Your strats to go for the feet. I can't roll through the feet. Like I guess it's because like the fluid that the giants are in like drastically slows me down. I can roll, but I can't roll very far. And I can't roll very fast. Okay. Let's see if I can hit the giant from here. Can I lock onto the giant from here? I can. Okay. I don't know if that did any damage. It is doing damage. It's doing almost no damage. Which means either he is incredibly tanky, or my lightning spears are pathetically weak. I'm not sure which it is. Maybe it's both. Don't roll casually, walk, stay behind the heels. 17 damage. That's horrible. Alright, well. Oh, he gets damage resist when asleep? Oh. Marcus says, can't tell you're not under-leveled for either of the areas you came across. It's just the game's not being so easy. Yeah, this game definitely feels a lot harder. So far, this is the hardest Souls game I've played. I kind of feel like waiting for the slimes to get over here, too. Because I know they're going to interfere in things. At least for these. Wait for these three. Tanky slimes. Oh, he's almost dead. Uh-oh. We did it! Also, these are really tanky slimes. What was that? It's like I pushed him away. Maybe it's because, like, they're in the sludge. They're in, like, this black goop. Maybe that gives them damage resist. What did the giant drop? Large Titanite shard and dung pies. I beat the crap out of him. Quite literally. Okay. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. Perhaps those slimes receive more damage from slash damage? Maybe. One dead giant, one more to go. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. Thank you for the GG's, Marcusor. Yes, when it comes to, like, strats on how to kill enemies and bosses, I prefer to try to find those out on my own. That and story stuff. So, like, if something, well, if anything, is going to happen with the story or the characters, then I prefer to find that out over the course of the story. So, story and enemy strats. Wow, that covered a lot of ground there really quickly. That I want to find out on my own. But outside of that, I'm open to any tips you may have. So, like, maybe I missed an item, maybe I missed a ring or a spell scroll. Like, you can give me a clue and I'll head in that direction. Okay. I'm gonna have to fight these guys, though. I'm worried that once I get over there, I'm gonna have more of those little guys running out into the swamp to assist the giant. Yeah, the next time I hit a bonfire, I'm getting rid of the lightning miracle. It's not worth using. Sadly. It has poor range. And it does almost no damage. Breaking his ankles. We did it! We broke the giant's ankles. And we now have enough souls to level up. Nice. Large Titanite shard, more dung pies. Peace at last, yes. And the giants don't respawn, do they? It is just Tower Knight? I think Tower Knight was harder. No respawning giants. Nice. Let's see here. Okay. Tower Knight had leakage in boots. Yes. As if it were rocket shoes. That's true. I guess that was kind of a callback to Tower Knight. There's quite a few callbacks in Dark Souls 3 to Demon Souls, which I think is really cool. Because FromSoft is forced to say, like, oh, no. Demon Souls is... It's not part of the Souls series, like the canonical Souls series, and it's like, you know that's not true. That's just something they have to say. That's right, the Saint Bident was out here. We got that already. Alright, well, we couldn't kill the dragon, but we did kill the giants. We got some items for that, so that's nice. I think we're done here. Let's go back to Catacombs. Oh. I was like, I have enough focus points. Why can't I cast Homeward? It's because I was two-handing the mace. Actually, let's go back to Shrine Bonfire and level up first. Progress made. Yes, yes indeed. Okay. Oh! Who's that? Oh, she was here before.
Hello again.
Hello again.
I have since heard a great deal about you.
Have you now?
For one, that you are most gentle of heart.
Oh, I'm a cleric.
I, too, am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign.
Okay.
I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me.
Oh, I can summon you in
Blessing of
battle.
the moon upon your journey.
Thank you. Dark Moon Loyalty.
If you should require assistance, use my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Alright, very cool. Oh. Well, hold on. Let me do some, I guess, item management real quick. Storage box. Dung pies. Dried fecal waste material, moist on the inside. Throw at enemy to inflict toxin buildup, but also ups your own toxicity. Though the stench makes it difficult to carry on one's person, inflicting toxins on an enemy yields high damage over time. Perhaps some undead have fond memories of waste, or perhaps not. And the raw gems. Oh, we have 4 now. I think we can upgrade one of our maces, our great maces. Let's attune spell. Oh, no. Well, I guess so, actually. Put that there. Let's also take off our ring. We'll put that away. We don't need that yet. Lightning Spear Miracle. Cathedral Knight Greatsword. No, I don't have that yet. Nice. Okay. Cathedral Knight Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword wielded by the Knights of the Cathedral of the Deep. Highly destructive, if intolerably heavy. Its blade is flattened for use as a strike weapon, but the point at the end allows for thrusting. Ooh. The Lothric Knight Shield. Looks nice. Shield of the renowned Lothric Knights, decorated with the royal crest. The Lothric Knights contended with dragons, and their shields have suitably high lightning absorption befitting a dragon slayer's arms. And I have the steel helms already. Yeah, okay. Worker garb? Oh, they're different kinds of worker garbs. Huh. Common soldier's armor. Its insignia is worn beyond recognition. This musty, rusted hunk of metal befits one reduced to thievery. Saint's Ring. Alright, so what should be my 4th ring? Life Ring. Chloranthe. I mean, these 3 are kind of situational. Covetous Silver Serpent. I don't use Pyromancy, so that is not going to do anything for me. That's not really going to do anything for me right now. Maybe Lingering Dragon Crest, just to lengthen the heal of the Chime heal. Sage Ring. I can Chime heal faster. I feel like these are pointless because they only work when your HP is full. maybe if this counted towards, like, magic, which it probably does, and you were a pure caster, you would want maybe 1 or 2 of these, because you're almost always going to be at full HP because you're long range, or maybe if, like, you're an archer. But I get hit a lot, so it wouldn't really do anything. I feel like it's between Silver Serpent, Life Ring, and Chloranthy Ring. But I'm leaning towards going back to the Silver Serpent Ring. Marcus says, progress made. You might miss something with here I experienced lately. And tell or leave it. Nothing too relevant, I guess, though. You can tell it. And Gamer Knight is here. Hello, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Covetous is best saved for off-stream farming. That's what I was thinking. That's what I typically think. Like, I want something to use in battle to help me, like Chloranthy helps me. But I've been testing the rings. Well, I tested these 2 anyway. The chunk of HP I get from Life Ring is very, very small. Though I have been pumping points into Vigor, so maybe I'll get a larger percentage of HP from the Life Ring. I tried Chloranthy, and I timed it, and if my stamina bar is completely empty, then if I wear the Chloranthy ring, it will refill 1 second faster. So it doesn't really like boost my stamina recovery speed a lot. If it was like 3 seconds or more, that is a ring I would wear. But only 1 second? To me, that's hardly noticeable. I guess we could try Life Ring, and if it looks like it's negligible again, then I'll just go back to the Silver Serpent Ring. Okay. So let's put on Life Ring and see what happens. So yeah, I gained that much HP. If anything in the game, like, literally anything, even if, like, the enemies at the very beginning of the game hit me, I'm gonna take more damage than what that ring gives me. So I feel like it's a pointless ring. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to Silver Serpent. But if I need to put on a situational ring, like a poison ring or something like that, then I'll take off the Silver Serpent ring. And once I find a better ring, then I will use that to replace Silver Serpent. Okay, let's level up. Though after we level up, I'm not sure I'm going to have enough souls to upgrade my Great Mace, but we'll see.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Level up.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Let these souls withdrawn.
Wow. So I know you all can't see what just happened. It just looked like a black rectangle popped up on your screen. But my controller just died. I got a warning message earlier saying your battery's getting low, plug it in. And I just kind of ignored that. I was too focused on other things. And now it just died. It could have died mid-combat, and then I would have died. Let me see what the charge level is of this controller. Okay. This one's at 100%. So I'll swap to this one and plug this one in. Okay.
Retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them
There we go. Just switch to the new controller.
casting themselves upon new forms. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of despair.
Alex says I would go for Chloranthy over Life. Yeah. I mean, it depends on, like, the ratio. Like, if the life ring would have given me, like, an extra 100 HP, I'll take life ring. But at what it's giving me, if the Chloranthy ring were to give me, like, at least 3 seconds of stamina regen time, I'd take Chloranthy instead. So, but neither of them appear to be that good. It's probably like Dark Souls 2, where in Dark Souls 2, there were numbered rings. So, like, you could find, like, Chloranthy ring, and then Chloranthy ring +1, and Chloranthy ring +2. So it's probably like this in Dark Souls 3, I would guess. So maybe in the future, I'll use a life ring or a Chloranthy ring. In Dark Souls 2, for my end build, I was wearing life ring +3. That gave me a lot of HP. But right now, like, nothing's really doing much, so I'll just stick with this Silver Serpent. Marcusor says, while embered, meet the Dark Moon Maid on Irithyll Bridge. Summoning her will summon you to help her fight against a known guy from Dark Souls 2. Huh. While embered, meet the Dark Moon Maid on Irithyll Bridge. The bridge that leads into Irithyll? The thing that's guarded by, like, a crazy crocodile? Which is actually something else I want to do. I want to go back and try to kill that. Though I don't know if it despawns permanently. I would guess not.
Manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting ash, casting themselves upon new forms. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting ash, casting themselves upon new forms. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master.
Okay.
Casting themselves upon
Let me scroll back up here. And you might get items for a reward from her if successful. Some holy police stuff. To know if lackluster, I found it was alright a nice fight. Okay. You already need 30k souls for level up. How many souls did you farm offline? 20? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I'll show you the run, actually, after this, so you know what I did. But I was just like, I knew I needed more health because people were telling me I needed more health. And so I just found a decent XP run, and I would just, like, play the game. And once I got, like, good enough to not die from the enemy that I was farming, I would just, like, watch YouTube videos or someone else's Twitch stream on the side, and I would just kind of, like, go on autopilot, basically, with the game, and I was just, like, focused on, like, the Twitch stream or the YouTube video or whatever. So I wasn't really paying attention to it. But alright. Vigor. We'll put a point to that. HP goes up by... what is that? 40 points. Magic defense goes up by 1. And all of our resists go up by 1. If I put this into attunement, do I get another slot already? No. Okay. But attunement's going to be next. It's going to be the next thing we bump up. Alright. Confirm. Basically 31,000 souls to level up.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay. Let's sell some items to the red-robed person here.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
I want to try to kill the crazy crocodile. I don't know if it's possible, but I mean, I don't think there's any mobs in any Souls game that you can't kill. With maybe the exception of the Firekeeper. Like, I know you can't kill the Firekeeper in Demon Souls. And you can't kill the cat, the Sweet Chalpoir, in Dark Souls 2. I think you can kill... No. You can't kill the crow in Dark Souls 1 that flies you from the Undead Asylum to Firelink. So there are certain mobs in all of the Souls games that you can't kill. I don't think you can kill the Primordial Serpents either in Dark Souls 1. But all of those aren't enemies. They're just, like, neutral to you, or they are invested in your success. So that thing wants to kill me, the crocodile, so I think I can kill it. Alright, sell. And we are going to sell Steel Soldier Helms for 30 souls apiece. Was that it? That was it, okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls. Oh.
Relic says, well, those are somewhat obscure side quests. Is it alright if we give tips about the Grey Rat stuff, then? The Grey Rat stuff. So far, I know that he asks, like, hey, you found new locations. Would you mind if I go and, like, see if I can go loot the place for you? And I'm like, well, I mean, if you want. So far he's left twice. The first time I think he went to go loot items from, I think it was the Undead Settlement. And I just sent him off again to Irithyll to go loot some stuff. So I guess he's not going to show up until, like, after we beat the Irithyll boss. And then he'll have, like, an expanded inventory. But I don't know, I might consider that to be part of the story. So maybe not. Maybe keep that hidden from me for now. Marcus says, I quit thinking about those confusing side quests. I think it's too much to trigger or to know about, so I would rather say no. It's too much triggers involving which is more wrecking my nerves than helping with good quests or game experience. I feel like I would rather find out about Grey Rat myself, because Grey Rat's already here. I mean, technically he's not here right now. He's, like, all scouring Irithyll, looting the place. But, like, I know I can always come back and find him here. Usually. Whereas the side quests that, like, Marcusor brought up, I would never have come across that, like, ever. Well, I can't say that. I would not have come across that till maybe New Game Plus. So, like, because I would have missed that, then yeah, okay. It's a little iffy, I know. But to ask is always good. Marcus says, and the maiden stuff is just nothing to really follow. It just came in mind and isn't that much breaking in, like, the Grey Rat stuff. And it's destroying the game flow if everything someone has to explain and guide. Jen says, I made up my mind. Tomorrow I am getting Wendy's. Ooh. Who wants chicken nuggets tomorrow? Raise your hands. I haven't had chicken nuggets in a long time. I haven't had Wendy's in a long time. Marcusor says, there's New Game Plus planned where such quests, etc. will be discussed here. Yes, that's true. So once we get to New Game Plus, even before we get to New Game Plus, once we get to the final boss, I want stream chat to stop me, because I might not necessarily know that the final boss is the final boss. So stop me before I go fight the final boss, and then don't tell me anything about the DLC, because I want to do the DLC before I kill the final boss. Even though I'm pretty sure this is probably like Dark Souls 2 where you can kill the final boss and then still go into the DLC, I would rather get to the final boss, stop, then go do all the DLCs, then come back, and then kill the final boss. But stop me before I fight the final boss, like the bonfire right before the final boss. And then you can clue me in on everything outside of the DLC. So any side quests I missed, any hidden loot items you think I may have missed that maybe you weren't there to point out, any story or lore details I would like to know about because I am a story and lore hound. So yeah, clue me in on all of that. And we are going for the Platinum Trophy, so we're going to keep replaying Dark Souls 3 as many times as it takes to get the Platinum. We had to play through Demon Souls 4 times. We played through Dark Souls Remastered 4 times, so the last time was just kind of for funsies. And we played through Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin 3 times. So I don't know how many times it's going to take here in Dark Souls 3, but as many as it takes, we will do. Let's see. Relic says, okay, I was under the impression Grey Rat Quest and Cirrus Quest were the same caliber here. Oh, is Cirrus that person that just spoke to us? Is that Cirrus? I don't even know who that is. And since you explained the Cirrus stuff, I thought I should ask, but thank you for clarifying. Of course, of course. Okay, New Game Plus it is. Grey Rat can die if you don't meet 53 triggers of 65 NPCs before in the right order and under full moon. I think Marcus is exaggerating there, but apparently I guess the Grey Rat can die. Okay. No spoilers, Marcus. I'm a bit grotesque, but you know what I mean. Yeah. No one fell for the trap. Was gonna shove them into a hole, Patch's style. I missed on them both during my first playthrough. No problem, no problem. Well, I'll say one thing about the DLC. It's top tier. Okay. Alright, oh, I want to see if I can upgrade the mace. I don't know if I have enough souls anymore to do that, but we'll see. I think I have enough ore.
Ah, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Reinforced weapon? I don't. I have enough ore. I don't have enough souls. I wonder why this is more expensive to upgrade. 2,625 souls. And it's going from +4 to +5, but this is already +5. But it costs less souls to upgrade. I wonder if that's because it's just a regular mace and it's not like a blessed mace. That's weird. Oh well.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Alright. The Blue Sentinel that came to your aid against Veliger was a Cirrus cosplayer. Oh, I didn't notice their garb. I was just trying not to die. But alright, I'll show you the route that I take to level, or to gain levels, or to gain souls. And then we'll come right back here and we'll level up the mace, the Blessed Mace. From this run, I get 1,980 souls, and that's while wearing the Silver Serpent Ring. So, I travel to Irithyll, Church of Yorshka. And if I do this wrong, I can die very, very quickly. It's just I've done it so many times now that I know how to do it without dying. So it's not that bad. Oh, buff up. Get my points back. Okay. And if you've been here before, you probably know the route that I'm going to take. Now do it without getting hit. We'll see. I mean, I can usually do it without getting hit. So run over here. So that was a pretty straight run. It's a pretty clean run. Just warp to the bonfire in the church, run out of the church, run around this building to the left. Now, it's probably easier for me because I have a big, slow, heavy, hard-hitting weapon. But walk up to the side, target the guy there, and then just do a plunging attack. That won't kill him, but it almost will. Then when he gets up, hit him again, and he's dead. See if he drops anything. He doesn't. There's 1980 souls. Run up. And you can also stand here by this gate and kill these guys. It takes me 2 hits to do it. I didn't mean to kick him. They don't give a lot of souls when you kill them. It's like 275 a piece, so I typically don't do it. It slows the run down too much. So I just do the plunging attack. See if he drops anything. That kind of looks like it could be the boss fight up there, that fog gate. But I've come to learn in Dark Souls 3 fog gates could just mean an area needs to load, like at Firelink. Then I run back to the bonfire, rest, and then just do it again. And that's the loop. So, it's not bad. You don't gain too many souls that way, but I mean, I needed 30,000 souls to level up. You're basically getting 2,000 souls per run. So, 30,000 divided by 2,000 is 15,000. Wait, 30,000 divided by 2,000, I'm sorry, is 15. So basically do 15 runs. You don't get exactly 2,000, so maybe do like 16 runs and you can level up. And you saw that run didn't take very long. It maybe took like a minute, maybe 2. So it's not that long. And so I just did that while watching like Twitch or YouTube or whatever. Alright. Let's go back to Firelink and upgrade our mace. Oh wait, it said I needed 2650 souls. Do I have 2650? I know I have over 2,000. I think I have enough. I had like 1,400 before I left Firelink. Yeah, I have enough. Do it without hitting circle? What do you mean without hitting circle? Circle's the roll button now.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health.
Why would I roll?
What needs smithing this day?
You didn't roll or sprint? Oh yeah, I typically don't do that. I only run or sprint when I'm in danger. Alright, reinforced weapon. Blessed Mace, Blessed Great Mace, +5. Okay. Yes. Alright, so I need either half a dozen large Titanite shards or another 3 Titanite scales.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Alright. So where are we going to now? We finished killing the giants in Cathedral of the Deep. I don't think there's anything else to do in Cathedral of the Deep. What about Catacombs? I know there's stuff to do in Catacombs. I know there's like a hallway with skelly boys that we can kill. Well, I know there's an item in there anyway. And I know that we can work on a side quest in the Catacombs as well. So let's dive in there. Let's try... Not there. I'm trying to think of which bonfire is the closest to bonfire. Maybe it's catacombs. Like, I know the area that I want to get to, I'm just not sure, like, where it is directly from where I am. Okay, I think this is it. This works. There should be a big thing rolling around now. A big skelly ball. Okay. And I want to go down there. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. I'll let it come back. Oh, someone died, though. Yes, we made it. Nice. Come on, Skelly Ball. Aw. I was hoping the Skelly Ball would kill it. Alright. So I think it's around here. Around this corner. Yep, there's the item. I don't know what that is. I'm hoping it's a good item. But down here, we have the Skelly Boy. I call them Skelly Boys. I mean, they're all skeletons, but when I ever say Skelly Boys, I'm specifically referring to the ones with the wheels. We have a couple of those down here. These guys are a nightmare in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 2, they hit you like a feather pillow. They do almost no damage. It's a joke. I don't know how hard they hit you in Dark Souls 3. And there's more over here. Looks like there's 4 in total. I mean, I guess I have to kill them all. Did I? Oh my goodness, you know what? That's fine. It's fine. I forgot to use Tears of Denial. I don't get all my focus points back now, but I'll deal with it. That's messed up. Get out of me! Get out of me! Get away! Ah. Oh, there's more. Wow, you're so tanky. Oh my goodness. Dark Souls 1 bone wheels, yes, they were horrible. The bone wheel PTSD is real. Yeah. The bone wheel skeletons in Dark Souls 1 were harder than some bosses, I think. They could certainly kill you a lot faster than some bosses in Dark Souls 1. That spin hit you one time and that was it, you were done. Uh-oh. I hear sounds. Are they coming for me? I thought I heard footsteps. I've already been down there. There was an item down there. I wonder if there's any other items down here. You know what I could do? I could try to make them see me, and then I could run back, and then just hope that the big skeleton ball would crush the wheelie guys. But it may not. Relic says, I get the feeling this is the type of thing where during development they could tell it was almost busted and decided to leave it anyway. Miyazaki classic. Oh, the difficulty of the Dark Souls 1 wagon wheel skellies. I'm trying to pull one at a time. I guess I should also be looking from the ceiling now that I know there's, like, slimes. Oh, there's a slime. Yep, I see him on the ceilings there. Oh, that's horrible. So if you don't realize where you're going, you'll walk into or walk under a slime, it'll drop on you, you can't move, and the skelly wheel hits you and it just mows you down. That is so messed up. You gonna come get me now? There we go, that's what I wanted. What? He's like a race car. He's quick. That was pretty good. He just ran into the gravestones right there. Alright, alright. Oh, that's right. Have to be careful. I don't know where the slimes are. I wonder if the torch will help the skeletons see me better. I wonder if that's a thing. If I use fire. 43 damage. 51 damage. Yeah, these guys were made to be killed with fire. That's why they're so tanky. They probably have, like, frost resist. I wonder how the things down here handle holy. I mean, they're skeletons, they're undead. Wouldn't they take more damage from blessed weapons? Is that a thing? My HP's going back up, it's healing me, that's nice. I guess we can test it. Oh, they both have their backs to me. I've got the right idea with the theory. I've only ever been down here once, and that was when I dropped down a hole further back, and I I died, but I didn't die from them killing me. I died from fall damage because I had almost no HP. There's a white glow over there. Maybe there is an item over there. Looks like I have one Skelly Boy left to deal with. That's the hole I dropped down from. And who knows how many more slimes. Oh, he doesn't see me. Is there anything over here? Yeah, there's an item. Let's see if I can kill him without him noticing me. Oh! I hate you. Oh, he heard it! He heard it! No one's here. No one's here at all. 78 damage. Uh-oh. See what you did? I don't know how many other slimes I just triggered right there. Oh, it's over there. Oh, that was stressful. Like, at any time, I probably could have died while running that way because the slime could have dropped my head and the skeleton boat just turned around and ran me down. I mean, here, the Blessed Mace seems to be doing comparable damage to my Frost Mace. Oh, there's another slime up there with a message right under it. I wonder if that's a developer message or a player message. Like, look up. Too late. There's another one. And another one. You guys are mean. Alright. Haha! I thought it might be like Dark Souls 1, where if you're quick, you can just run under it, trigger it to fall, and then run out of its range so that it can't kill you. Or at least it can't drop on you. I'm liking this. I have almost full health. And I haven't even used the chime. Very nice. Alright, one left. There we go. Oh, I dropped something. Couple of Titanite shards. Alright, what's this special item here? Karthus Blood Ring. What does that do? Boosts rolling invincibility at the cost of defense. I like the first part. I don't like the second part. I feel like if I were role-playing a thief, I would wear this, because I'd be rolling everywhere. But I feel like as a cleric, I do need to maintain some kind of tankiness. I'm not as agile as like a melee class, like a quick melee class. The slime disagrees. Someone is clearly there. It's his chance. Nice awareness there. I'm trying, Relix. I'm trying. I just want to read the message. Ah! We traded. Okay. Illusory wall ahead. You liars. You just wanted someone to step under the message and get hit by the slime. That's messed up. Hey, Slithery. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, Slithery with the raid. Welcome on in, Slithery and Raiders. Hello, hello. Slithery says, hey, I can't stick around. Gotta go, but have a good stream. I understand, Slithery. Sometimes you gotta raid and run. Take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping in. I'll give you a shout out. We are here to raid and raid hard, says Hero Uff. Well, I appreciate it, Hero. You all are welcome here. Get a shout out to Slithery. What was Slithery streaming today? But welcome on in. I am Orfeo. I stream all manner of things on Mondays. Right now we're working our way through Yakuza 0 on that day. And Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we do role-playing games. And on all of those days, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we are trying to make more progress in Dark Souls 3. And on Wednesdays, we have a Just Chatting stream going over video game news and video game releases for the week, as well as community and stream updates. I'm Slithery is an amazing name. Certainly is unique. There we go. Behold the enigmatic Slithery, a conjurer of chaos and whimsy in the gaming realm. With potions of energy drinks, they summon their inner beast to tackle Disgaea 7's treacherous terrain. Oh, Disgaea. Ooh. From jungle jamborees to sup sorcery, they invite all to backseat game on this epic quest. Join their Discord for secret streams, but beware, the challenge grows. And now, for my final reveal, Slithery is indeed human, not an automaton. So you're on Disgaea. I've heard things about Disgaea. A friend of mine got super into Disgaea 4, and he was like, this is a game you could literally play forever. Like it has... Well, I won't go into everything, because I don't know how far you are in Disgaea 7. There's probably some parallels with Disgaea 4, and I don't want to spoil anything. But, yeah, it has a lot of play value and a lot of replay value, I'll say that. So, cool. Tukitsune says, the energy in my house was shut down for some minutes, but now I'm back. Welcome back, Tukitsune. Welcome back. Is it bad weather over there? Yeah, let me lift the torch. I want to make sure I don't get hit by any more slimes. I guess that was it. Not it. Not it. It's not it. Wait, why am I running away? Haha! Caught your pattern. Goodbye. Yes! Smashed ourselves a skelly skull. Oh. And gotten a Titanite shard. Another one? What's going on here? These guys weren't here earlier. I know they are, like, up there. Maybe they heard the fight and so they dropped down the hole, but I didn't see them because I was around that corner there. That's probably what's going on. I don't even know if I can backstab him because there's a slime above his head. I mean, I'll go for it. We'll see what happens. There's a couple slimes up there. What? I feel like that should have been a backstab. Karthus, Curved Sword, and Titanite Shard. The sword's new to me. Any other surprises down here? What? Oh, that was a player phantom. Okay. I was like... Do we have ghosts here now? Like from Dark Souls 2? What's going on? Alright. I think it's... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back and, Actually, why am I even running? I don't have to run. Let's use Homeward Miracle. Bonfire last rested at. And then we'll go to the other bonfire in this area that's closer to the side quest area. It's all in your head, says Hero. Those are other players in their own world. You see them in real time. Yes, I forgot about that. I know that eventually in Dark Souls 2, you think that's all it is, and then you discover, like, nope, that's an enemy. They can kill me. Alright, we'll hold on to that. Put the Titanite shards away. Was there anything else? Oh, that's right, the Karthus Curved Sword. Curved Sword of Karthus Swordsman. This weapon's thick, heavy blade is crafted to cause bleeding, and requires ample strength and dexterity to wield effectively, suggesting that the swordsmen of Karthus were amongst the mightiest. Skill, Spin Slash. Slice into foes with a large spinning motion, and continue spinning to transition into strong attack. That sounds pretty cool. Put that away. Anything else? Oh, the ring. That's right. Karthus Blood Ring. That away. Okay, we're good. Oh, but I have to teleport. Travel to... Abandoned Tomb. Dark Souls 2 has so many troll elements, you love it. I love it too. So far, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game. Tukatsuna says, the wheel skeleton here is even more nerfed. What a sad history for the wheel skeletons. From the most dangerous enemy to a simple enemy. Yeah. I mean, I know that to some degree FromSoft goes off player feedback. And so they probably got a lot of feedback after Dark Souls 1 regarding the wheel skeletons. Okay, let's buff with Tears of Denial this time. And then rest to get back our focus points. There we go. Alright. I've never been beyond this archway, so I don't know what awaits us. But I found one of the knights that you first meet in a different location, and he said that I encountered a trap and got separated from my friend. Have you seen my friend? And the only option was no. And I'm like, well, I don't want to select no because that might do something bad. That might, like, send him down or like might end a side quest early. So I rolled away, and that kind of broke the dialogue. And I figured I'd try to go find his friend first. And it seems his friend is down in this deep pit area, so I want to go talk to his friend. And then I'll go back up top and talk to him. Then I figure when I talk to him, it might say, like, it might give me the option to say yes instead of just no. So. Smoldering Lake. Oh, this location was brought up earlier. Wonder why it's called Smoldering Lake. I don't like the way this place sounds. It doesn't look like there's magma here. I mean, I see glowing embers. This area is also a little sus, I will say that. Oh, what's that? What's that over there? Wait, what's... What? Oh. Either a boss fight or a loading area. It's gonna be a smolder dash. You completed this last week. It sounds like someone's trying to shoot me with exploding arrows, which I know are a thing because I found exploding arrows. I don't remember where, but I did. Looks like we got a lot of little items around here, maybe fading souls. Okay, so I'm guessing... I don't know what's up there shooting at me. I don't know if that's a boss through the fog gate, or maybe it's just something that takes me up and around. That's why I can destroy whatever's shooting the arrows at me, and I can come back down here and I can loot all this stuff in peace. How many arrows does it fire? 1, 2, 3. It fires 3 arrows. I'll go on the 3rd arrow. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So either I get destroyed by what sounds like great arrows, possibly exploding great arrows, or I get swallowed by a worm. Neither of those are appealing options. I think I'm going to try to run past the worm through the fog gate. I have Tears of Denial. If it does manage to one-shot me, I should be safe just due to that. Run on 3. One, 2, 3. Rolling, rolling, rolling with the times. Is he following me? He's not following me. Yeah, why don't you shoot... Ooh, can I do that? Well, probably not, because it went back underwater. I was like, could I just, like, stand on the other side of the worm and those big arrows kill the worm? Maybe I can. He's coming back out. Ooh. I mean, I didn't come back out down here for that purpose. I just want to see if there's any items. Oh boy. Well, it looks like the chime heal stacks with the blessed mace heal. So I have faster health regen now. It just wants a cuddle, promise. Surprise! A worm Demogorgon. Well, it's impressive the mindset you're in. Just gotta say that. Thank you, really. Thank you. I'm gonna let my health recharge, and then I'm gonna try to see if maybe that guy's arrows can kill this thing. Maybe that's an easy way to kill it. Maybe that's what you're supposed to kill it. I also wonder if the healing I'm getting by using a blessed weapon, I wonder if that scales with faith or with the level of the weapon. Or will it always be this slow? What? You know what? Fine. I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. I do want to see what the message says, though. I'm curious. Huh. It's a misfortune. Oh. No, you're kidding me. You have to run past great arrows, and you have to run past a huge stone worm just to get into a boss fight? That's messed up. Alright. Alright. Marcus Source says, just bought Ride 3 Gold Edition for PlayStation. For PC. Awesome casual racer with lots of decent gameplay hours. Put it on PC without DLCs. Yes, I see we have an ad in play. So, we'll wait until the ad is over, and then we shall give this boss a try. You're not getting the ad? Weird. I've heard that some people, depending upon where they're viewing from, like what country they're viewing from, they don't always see the ad. Like, I've had people in Australia tell me that they don't see the ads. 360 no scope? We'll see, we'll see. But at least this gives me time for the blessed effect of the mace to heal me. We still have about a minute left of the ad, supposedly. And so we'll just sit here. We'll try to calm ourselves down. and we'll just let the mace do its blessed healing thing. All right, so what can we see of the area? We can see it's called smoldering. I don't know why it's called smoldering. Like, when I think of smoldering, I think of fire. I can see embers, but nothing's on fire. I see lots of bones everywhere. I see something in the middle there that looks to me like maybe it's a dragon zombie. I hope it's not the worm. I hope the worm didn't, like, disappear and just comes out here and we have to fight it here. But we'll see. But, yeah. We will, that's what I'm guessing it's like a dragon zombie or something, like an undead drake. So we'll see what happens. I'm guessing it also breathes fire. That would seem appropriate. If it breathes fire, the ice hammer might be better, but if it's undead, maybe the blessed weapon would be better. I don't know. Well, we'll try the blessed weapon. If we die, we'll come back, we'll try the ice hammer instead. Ad break over? Good, good, good. Oh, you're in Italy. That might explain it. This whole area is completely optional, by the way, but well worth exploring. Need to get me healing maces, hero. Yeah, we're here, so we're going to explore it. Alright, we're at full health. Let's give this a shot. I mean, he looks like he's... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, he looks like he's doing pretty well, but then it looks like he got slammed into a wall. Alright. Oh, here we go. Hello there. How you doing? Oh, you are a fire person. Okay, hold on. This boss is on fire. Let's try ice. Rolling into the fire was not a good strategy. Not that I meant to do that, but, you know. Wow, he's tank. And hits hard. Old Demon King. I'm gonna run out of Estus with this guy. Oh, I tried to roll away, I couldn't do it in time. Travels far. Oh my goodness. Tell that when I come back here, I'm gonna want to wear the flame stone plate ring. Pretty sure I'm gonna die, but we'll give it everything we've got this time. Traps you, like, you can't get away. I'm gonna have to. You're singeing my robes. What is that? I'm stuck! Uh-oh. Oh, that's dangerous right there. I missed! It's so easy to miss him for me. Like, he's such a large boss. Oh, I'm out. That's not good. Tears of Denial saved me. Oh, he's right behind me. Oh, that doesn't look good. Yeah, there's all kind of tricks. I recognize these. These are like stray demons from Dark Souls 1. I try to check these out more when I beat the boss. Full health. Two-handing. Here we go. At least I hit him. I wasn't sure if I actually did it or not. I was trying to roll away there the entire time. I'm stuck! Tears of Denial saved me again. I don't know if casting it twice makes me heal faster. I don't think it does. I think it just... We were talking about that earlier. I think it just extends the duration. Stuck. Almost at full health. I'm not going to two-hand the mace anymore. I'm just going to one-hand it. That way I can keep the heal buff going. Oh, I don't know what he's doing now. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Oh, it looks like he made himself hotter somehow. Oh, I'm stuck! I keep getting stuck on the feet here. Yeah, cool down, guy. Cool down. I don't want to fight you when you're glowing like that. I wonder if that's what the water is for. Like, maybe when you lure him to walk through water, he cools down. Ah! Start another healing tinkle, just to be safe. Oh, crap. I'm gonna try to wait for my heal to finish healing me. Oh, boy. Sorry I'm not responding to chat right now. I am very much trying not to die. Alright. Get another heal going. Let's do this. That didn't work out very well. Alright. Let's heal up again. I was going to try to roll through the swing, but it wasn't a swing. He dragged it that time. That was a different attack. Cheater! You crossed through the middle. Is another tinkle going? Okay. Rolling. No! I was spamming the roll button. I got stuck in an attack instead. At least it did a little bit more damage. That's nice. Alright. Let the heal do its thing. Is that a Capra demon? Later, later. Focus on fight. Focus on fight. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try out this out again here. If I had the Flamestone Plate Ring, this fight would be over. But every time he breathes that fire right into my face, I take so much damage. Run away! Run away! Run away! Another healing buff going. What are you doing? Oh, that's not nice! It's not nice! Ugh. He has such a fiery temperament. Ha-ha! Oh, I bet you're mad about that, aren't you? I finally dodged it this time. It's unfair to summon fire like that. Wish I could summon some rain. I'm glad I didn't take the bait. I was like, it looks like he's really suffering there. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I should go up and hit him. One more. Yes! I'm running away, though, because he might explode. Air of fire destroyed. Old Demon King. Soul of the Old Demon King. Yes! Ember restored. First try victory. We did it. Oh boy. Oh boy. 31,000 souls we can level up again. Oh my gosh. That was stressful. That was really stressful. Our Cleric miracles worked. Tears of Denial kept us alive multiple times. And the Chime healed us. We're completely out of Estus, but everything worked. Let's go light that bonfire. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll catch up in chat now. Alright. Let's go. It's a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage. The boss music creeps you out a bit, says Jans. Tears of Denial, OP. Good old Izalith. Oh, this was Izalith. No, the water is there, because this has to be Ash Lake. Well, if this is Izalith, this isn't Ash Lake, then. What a cheese run. Yeah, Capra Demon and Stray Demon too. Oh yeah, I want to take a look at them. What's left of them anyway. This part makes you sad. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Let's go. The king is dead. Long live the king. Yes. King Cleric Orfeo. of the Cryo Hammer. Yes. I'm sure that that old fire demon thought, no one will beat me. Hell will have to freeze over first. Well, I pulled out the frost hammer and said, the ice pope cometh. And we did it. We put him down. Level up time, yes. What a fire dance. 4 stride GGs. Thank you for the GGs, Marcusor. And thank you for the bits, Marcusor. Thank you for the GGs, Relix. Thank you for the GGs, Gormiduck and Tukitsune. Izalith was next to Ash Lake. Ah. Did you get the bone shard near the Church of Yorkshire? Maybe? Oh, actually, yeah, I did. It's like on the outside near a giant tombstone. Before we go, though, I want to look at some of these statues. Well, not statues, but corpses. Yeah, that's a Capra demon. And then we have stray demons. Well, that was pretty stressful, but we did it. What are these little guys? Oh, those are the feet. I don't see any Taurus demons here, just stray demons and Capra demons. Oh yeah! Look at all these. These are trees. These are like ember and coated trees. Okay, so this is Ash Lake. Very interesting. Alright. Old Demon King. Let's hit the Firelink Shrine. I wonder why he's called the Old Demon King. He looked a little bit like the Old Demon King from Dark Souls 2, but a much smaller version. LOL Trifinger. Did you find the Fair Lady and Quelana? I don't know who those people are. No, I don't know who those people are. Alright, level up.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Thank you.
Speak thine heart's desire.
I want to level up.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Alright. Attunement. 31-7 to level up again. Focus points +7. And fire, lightning, and dark defense +1. And then all of our resistances go up by 1. Alright. Next level's going into endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. Alright. Let's see what we can transpose this soul into. I always forget the chair he's sitting in.
Aha, thou art returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Yes. Alright, what do we got here? Old Demon King. Chaos Bed Vestiges. Ooh, Chaos Bed. Pearl Chaos Flame that scorches vicinity. That's Old Demon King. What else does Old Demon King give us? Old King's Great Hammer. Oh. It's a fire great hammer, which is awesome, but I need 10 intelligence. And I have 7 intelligence. So it would hit for full raw, but not as much fire damage. I mean, I guess until I can find the gargoyle one, I guess we can use this. I'm strong enough to wield it. So it's just not going to do a lot of fire damage. Oh wait, hold on. I want to read the lore of the soul first before I trade it.
Now, do not be away over long.
Quailag's sisters. Ah, no, I didn't see them. Oh, it does use the same icon as Forbidden Sun. You're right, Chance. Soul of the Old Demon King. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls or transposed to extract its true strength. The shriveled old Demon King is now like a clump of burnt ash, but he is the last living witness of the chaos of Izalith. There's a couple different ways you can interpret that. Was he the king of Izalith? Was he just a fire demon who was around to see Izalith before everything sort of fell? I don't know.
Aha, thou art returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Chaos bed vestiges. Chaos bed, yeah. Made me think of that. Do you notice a weird empty room in the Church of Yorkshire? Like, the whole church is empty. I think I'm gonna go for the hammer. But now it's like, should I put 3 points into intelligence? I mean, eventually I'm probably gonna have to anyway to start learning sorceries, which... This is not going to be a sorcery run. I'm never going to use any sorceries, but since we are going for platinum, there's probably a trophy that says collect all sorceries. And the sorcery merchant, yeah, there is a sorcery merchant near the Crystal Sage boss. He refuses to speak to me because I'm not smart enough. So I mean, eventually I'm going to have to put 3 points into intelligence, but I wasn't going to do that until like late New Game or maybe New Game Plus. Oh well.
Now, do not be away over long.
I will say that I will not be upgrading the hammer, though, because I do want to wait for the gargoyle hammer, because gargoyles are supposed to ward off evil, and so I feel like that would be more like a cleric weapon to have, something like that. But for now, we could use this. How much does this weigh? That's not that much more. How much damage does it deal? Not nearly as much, but that's because I don't have intelligence where it needs to be for the scaling. And I'm comparing an unupgraded weapon to a +2 weapon, so... when you look at it that way, it's not too bad. Or actually, read the lore of the weapon. Old King's Great Hammer. Great Hammer of the Old Demon King. This weapon has survived since Old Izalith. and is imbued with remnants of the Chaos Flame. Skill, Molten Perseverance. Anchor weapon in Earth to temporarily boost poise, and use Strong Attack to repeatedly stab Earth to trigger molten explosions. Oh, he tried doing that to me. Okay. Well, maybe this will be of some use back in Izalith, because that's an icy area. Maybe the fire hammer will do more damage there, even though it's not going to do that much. There's a specific room upstairs that there appears to be nothing in. I know there is a room upstairs that when I look up I see boards. So it looks like I can do something. Oh, she's green. She's the She-Hulk. She-Hulk's in Dark Souls 3. It looks like maybe you can get up top somehow and then drop down. But I don't know how to do that. Alright. Is there anything else that I want to do? Let's go back to using the Ice Hammer since that's stronger and we're going to be headed back to where we just left from. I don't think we picked up anything else, did we? No, okay. Alright, I'm going to guess, and I hope I'm right, that if we kill the large worm, that it stays dead. I feel like we're about to die. I feel like the stone worm is about to kill us. Hurrah for Frostbite. I never know when that comes into play. I think someone said in an earlier stream that when you use it, like when it happens, you hear a special noise, but I don't know what the noise is. Oh, there's an item up there. Oh. I didn't know I could go up there. I wonder if now, since the Demon King is dead, if bad stuff will still try to kill me in this room. I hear snoring. I'm guessing that's the worm. And I hear the arrows being fired. Oh, what's this? Another bonfire? How about that? Large Titanite shard. You know, it would be nice if I could get up to wherever that person is. Maybe he's like firing arrows from a machine, like a ballista. I can kill the person, the worm spawns, and then I can kill the worm with the ballista. That would be epic. I didn't even see this path before. I thought the boss fight was like the only thing down here other than the worm. Actually, hold on. Alright, so this place is Smoldering Lake. This whole place is Smoldering Lake. So... just in case. Let me swap this out for now for the Flamestone Plate Ring. Thank you, Janice. No slimes. This can't be another boss fight already, can it? Oh, this is another part of the Oh. You're big. Oh, I just made another mistake there. I just realized it. Hold on. We're not too far. I just need to get back to the bonfire. Tears of Denial. There we go. Okay. Now we can continue. Actually... No. Not right now. Because it looks like that thing's going to kill me. He's big. He's in an alley. Or whatever you want to call it. It doesn't look like it can really roll around that well. Marcusor mentioned something earlier. Let's go try that. We'll be back here, though. We're gonna head on over to Central Irithyll. Marcusor said that if you're embered, you can join an NPC in their world to kill somebody as a side quest. And so that sounds pretty cool. I'll give that a try. But then if I'm doing that, I don't really need to wear the Flamestone plate ring. Okay. I don't know where her summon sign is. I also don't know how far out on the bridge I can go before that scary alligator thing respawns. This was a really cool touch. The alligator nearly killing you, and you run through this fog wall. Oh, there's a fog wall on the other side now, too. Oh, probably because if you run the other way, it can't follow you through that side either. What's the problem with it? You think maybe that's the problem, that I've been invaded? I don't want to fight Veliger. Can I just leave? I can't leave. Veliger, you were a nice guy in Dark Souls 2. What happened to you? You were like Casper, the friendly ghost. He did not age well. Oh, there's an item down there. Well, if I survive this, then, I'll try to see if, that other... Oh. Hello, Slayer. A blue sentinel came to my aid. That's right, I'm a member of the Way of Blue. Jans, is that you? Jan says no. And I mean, Jans is a pretty skilled Souls player, but I feel like I don't think he could type and play at the same time. Blade of the Dark Moon, Thomas Shelby, summoned through... Oh, there's 2 of them. I can summon 2 of them? He's just hanging out, though. Whoa, that was a cool sword swing. Also, why is his color different? He's not red, he's like purple. Ah! Thanks for being here, Slayer. For hanging out, witnessing the fight, just chilling. I'm glad we can entertain you. Maybe he had to, like, use the restroom. Had to drop the controller down. We got him. Thank goodness. Vertebra Shackle. Mad Dark Spirit Veliger has died. We needed 3 people to kill him. Task completed. Blade of the Dark Moon, Thomas Shelby has returned to their... something. Oh my gosh. Rest in peace, Veliger. Yeah, he invaded us once before. I want to say we beat him? I think it was someone else who beat him. I think we had a Covenant member show up. I think. And I don't know. I don't know if I beat him or the Covenant member beat him. He's so scared he had to take a sudden dump, I guess. You had a blue sentinel and a dark moon blade. If you noticed both covenants in the game, yeah, I did. I hope you're a gentleman to her lady Cirrus of the Dark Moon. Was that it? Was that the side quest? Is that who I was supposed to fight? The person from Dark Souls 2? No? I don't see her summon sign here anywhere, though. Side quest yet to come? You think I just haven't triggered it yet? I'm looking for her summon sign. I don't see it anywhere. Is this it? What's that yellow thing? Touch sign requesting cooperation. Oh. Answer Cirrus of the Sunless Realm's call for cooperation. Be summoned as a phantom. Okay. Being summoned to another world as phantom. Now behave. Well, I can't hit her though, right? Because I'm just a phantom. You can't hurt an NPC. Hey, Cirrus. Crichton! He is from Dark Souls 2. Wow, he's destroying her. Hyper armor. I'm gonna have to two-hand the mace here. Oh, that must have been it. The, what is it called? Ah! That ice sound that they say goes off. We got him! Wow, he was tough. Duty fulfilled.
Thank you for your kind assistance.
You're
Blessing
welcome.
of the moon upon your journey.
Thank you. Crichton the Wanderer defeated, returning to your world. So I guess that means canonically then that the hero in Dark Souls 2 sided with Crichton over Pate. Interesting. GG's or for your great assistance. I tried, I really did. Bring a doll to be granted passage. Okay. Was there a way down from here? I know I came out that way. Oh, a shrine now may request the reward from her. Okay, let's do that then. Oh my goodness. 2 PvP-like battles back to back. Dark Spirit of Veliger and Crichton. I like to see the Dark Souls. I don't like being invaded, but I like seeing the Dark Souls 2 characters coming back.
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue.
You have not?
That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness.
I know Rosaria.
My sworn enemies.
Oh.
Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
Silver Cat Ring, nice. And a Blessed Mailbreaker, which I will not use. But thank you.
If you require help on your travels, I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey. If you require help on your blessing of the...
Oh boy. Okay. Wait, what's this? Vertebra Shackle. Special bone found by killing in other worlds. A special bone collected by members of the Covenant of Mound Makers. I haven't discovered that covenant yet. Discovered in the corpses of their victims. Only one such bone is found in the vertebrae, and the Mound Makers believe it is to be a shackle of the gods. In their minds, each victim is another connection, in addition to the family. Actually, if you go into the bonfire area where we killed the tree, the big giant tree, the boss, you could offer Vertebra Shackle there. But I never received, I mean, I didn't do it because I didn't have one, but we never received any sort of, what is it called? Covenant item for that. I mean, maybe you have to offer a Vertebra Shackle to get the Covenant item? I don't know. Let me scroll up. Yeah, but it was fun, wasn't it? I quite liked it. It was fun, I liked it. You can set it so that player invaders show IDs instead of character names, so if Veliger invades again, you can check. Now these are items... Now these items are after your taste? The cat ring is, yes. I think we'll just hold on to this for now. We already have a mail breaker, but it's not blessed. But there's no reason for me to have two, so I'll just sell the one that's not blessed. We're gonna head back to the fireplace, so I'll keep that ring on me. And I'm always gonna keep this ring on me. Oh, the face looks cuter on this one. This is a cuter looking ring than the one from Dark Souls 2. Silver cat ring. Silver ring depicting a leaping feline. Prevents damage from falling. In the Age of Gods, or possibly just following it, an old cat was said to speak a human tongue, with the voice of an old woman, and the form of a fanciful immortal. That was Dark. It's referring to Dark Souls 1. Shalquar didn't have an old woman's voice. She had like a, I would say, a middle-aged woman's voice. It was the other person, the other cat person. Alvina, I think that was her name. She had the voice of an old woman. But yeah, in Dark Souls 2, I always kept the silver cat ring on me because I never knew when I was going to need it. This is the one ring I always had in my inventory. So this is where it's going to stay. Alright. So, we're making good progress here. Let me scroll up a bit. It's Dark Moon, babe. Yes, Dark Souls to reference our fellow psychopath Crichton. We did it, boys, said Squirmy. Yes, we did indeed. Beezer says, if you're going for trophies, you're gonna need 30 of those. Oh, of the vertebra shackles? We can help with that eventually? Okay. Yeah, but we're not in New Game Plus. Yeah. Beezer says, the only trophy I need for Dark Souls 3 requires those. Okay, that was pretty intense. Alright, so where else can we go? Wait, how many souls do I have on me now? 6,000, okay. How many to level up again? 31,700. We got a long ways to go. Alright. We could try going back to Central Irithyll and exploring from there, or try to explore backwards from the Church of Yorshka. I don't really want to go back there right now. That place is just, it feels way too hard for me. I feel like back to the catacombs. Or, okay, not or. I thought Smoldering Lake was like a completely different place, but I guess the bonfires are still... I guess Smoldering Lake is still considered catacombs. Yeah, we still have more to do for the catacombs. So, I guess let's keep exploring. I'm not really sure what to do with the worm. Like, if it was just the worm, if the archer wasn't there, I would try to kill the worm. But with the archer there firing at us at the same time, that's rough. So maybe, hopefully, we'll be able to find the ballista, if it is a ballista, and kill it or destroy it, and then go back downstairs and fight the worm. I don't know, but we'll keep going. From the, I guess, Demon Ruin spawn fire. What to do with the worm? Kill it? Or get eaten by it? Okay. Let's see here. Tears of Denial. And we're back in a fiery area, so let's put the flame stone plate ring back on and rest up. Okay, am I going the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Actually, hold on. Where's the archer guy at? I don't even see him anywhere. No, I don't see him anywhere. Oh, that's right. Dead end. Okay. Okay. I feel like maybe I can take out the archer guy first. Alright. So I can continue that way. Is that a person, or is that a... I think that's just a broken tree. A burnt broken tree limb. Oh. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, this area is a lot bigger than I thought. Uh-oh. What are you? Ow! That's not nice. Come here. I'm dead. My Emperor status typically does not last long. You have some bad memories of this place too, Kitsune. Okay. Do it again. I think I just took too long doing it the wrong way again. I think I just took too long trying to kill him. It looks like he just keeps spawning fireballs around the area. Maybe when you bump into one, you take a lot of damage. That's what the Pyromancers could do back in Dark Souls 2. That was annoying. I feel like Pyromancers in Dark Souls 2 are a little OP. Where are my souls at? Read back my souls. Nope. Not this time. Titanite share. That was much easier. Ah, welcome back, Drit. How you doing? Another ember. I wonder if we keep going through here, if we'll find... Oh, boy. If if we'll find Capra demons that are alive. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's just... Never mind. I saw light on the floor and I thought there was like... Oh, there's stairs there. Okay. I don't want to go down there yet. Oh, man. 3 of them? Really? I can take one. Oh! At a time. Yep, 1 down, 2 left. Alright, so I can go downstairs, so I'll probably push me out into that hallway there. Okay. Let my health go back up a little bit. Then I think we'll try to two-hand the Frost Mace and power attack one of the Gru. That'll probably kill them. If not in 1, then maybe 2 shots. Wait, all 3 are still here. What? So then, where did the other one come from? Alright. Oh! Wow, that's far. That poison's got some range on it. That is so messed up. He walked back at just the right speed so that I couldn't do anything. I didn't even have to use an Estus there. You made me waste an Estus. How dare you? Come here. I'm getting a lot of Titanite now. Alright. Well, hopefully there's something down at the end of this hallway to make fighting all these guys worth it. There's a stairwell. Oh, there will. There's kind of like a straight shot into this area. That large creature there looks kind of sus. Scrimmag's been on some Baldur's Gate 3. Nice, nice. There's like a large creature behind the guy sitting down. That worries me. There's someone over there. I wonder if I can just leave them alone. Oh, that's the floating guys! The floating dragon statues from Dark Souls 1. I remember those guys. And a slime. A lava slime. That's wonderful. Alright. Well, I feel like this is gonna wake him up, so let's kill him first. I thought he was gonna wake up. Maybe he will if you hit him. I'm not gonna hit him. I'm trying to trigger the slime. Those stone dragon statues in Dark Souls 1 used to be pretty easy to kill. I wonder if the same is true in Dark Souls 3. I also remember the slimes in Dark Souls 1 being a lot easier to kill than this. Like, this is a boss weapon +2. And it's ice. And I'm fighting a fire enemy. And it's hitting for like 48 damage. I feel like this is kind of ridiculous. I would think that like fire enemies should be weak to ice. And vice versa. Unless by being a fire enemy you resist frost? I mean, maybe. I could see that being a, you know, a logical thing. Okay. That was it. I went through that for an ember. That wasn't worth it. That was not worth it at all. I don't feel like I can jump that. I mean, maybe you can if you're like really skilled. I don't think I can jump that. I'm not even jumping. What? Why can't I jump? Okay. I was like trying to jump in that hallway and my characters wouldn't jump. Not illusory. Yeah, I don't think I'd make that. Dread redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Dread. Let me see what else is in the area. Wait, was there a stairwell over here? I don't remember now. No. It was just the ember. And then this hole. I'm guessing you have to get around there somehow and come from that way to loot that item. Okay. Yeah, I can get down through there. But it doesn't look like there's a hallway that I can run in down there. Oh, those are the Taurus demons. Oh, that's cool. There's a stray demon, a Taurus demon. Very cool. I like that. So we do get to see Taurus demons in Dark Souls 3. Maybe they're not alive. Maybe they're just statues. But we get to see them. That's pretty cool. Okay, there's a stairwell there. I don't see any places, though. Whatever. Like any archways that we can run into over there. It's all just statues. Yeah, it doesn't... Unless there's an illusory wall down there, that could be possible. Let's have a peek down here. No. Yeah, same thing now. Maybe these stairwells only take you into this hallway, but once you're down into this hallway, there's nowhere you can go. I don't see any items down there either. Maybe you could just go down there and fight the enemies down there. Maybe they drop something unique. That's possible. I kind of want to hit this statue now. I'm not going to do it. Maybe you're supposed to just fall down here. I'm gonna try to jump and get Homeward Miracle ready. Nope, didn't make it. Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. And now everyone's alive again. Alright, I think I'm going to just abandon my souls, because it was pretty hard and took a while just to get into that place. That's a lot of tough enemies I had to fight. I think I'm gonna try going backwards and trying to deal with the worm. Oh. Kind of made a mistake there. What? Oh. I had the wrong thing on. Give myself Tears of Denial. Alright. I hope the worm isn't like a mini-boss. I hope once I kill it, it doesn't respawn. Where'd the worm go? There's the worm. Wow. It hit me once, and I survived due to that miracle, and then as soon as I got up, I died because I was still in this path. Ugh. Alright then. Let's try going the other way. Instead of going towards where the worm spawns, we'll go towards the bow. I saw the arrow coming, and I hit the roll button, but I couldn't roll in time. And I forgot to use Tears of Denial. And now I'm minus, like, a lot. What? Your arrows can go through the tree? Whatever. Ooh, how many was that? Like, was that 4? He broke the wall. Oh, crabs. Giant crabs. Everywhere. Oh my goodness. What's down here? What? What is this? A hole that I can't go down? I'm not sure which is the glitch. Him breaking it or me not being able to go down there. That's the glitch. Broken and can't go down. So I guess I'm supposed to be able to go down then. Maybe that's like a shortcut to get to the archer guy. Alright, I'm gonna wait and then run for that item over there. So I guess it's like a giant that's over there. Just like there was one in the undead settlement. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this is the way I came from. I feel like this isn't the way I came from. I mean, it could be. It kind of looks like it is. But I picked up an item that was like right there. Why didn't I do that when I first came through here? Unless I just didn't see the item. How many of these do I have on me now? Or if I had 2 more, I can further upgrade one of my maces. One more. Oh, I see him! Now I see where the arrows are coming from. The arrows are exploding weirdly, too. Like, are those dark gray arrows? That's what it seems like. Nope, nope, nope. Too late, too late. There's no way I can fight these crabs. They're too strong. Oh. Uh-oh. I wonder if the crabs are getting hit at all. I would guess that they are. Because whenever I was fighting the guys in the undead settlement and the giant's arrows hit me, they would also hit anyone around me. I wonder if there's another way. Through. I feel like the way through has to be the part of the floor that you broke open. But I guess it glitched somehow. What's over there? Oh, nothing. That's bad. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of DLC 1 of Dark Souls 2. When you had to go fight the, what are they called? The Imperfects. Oh, look at that! I survived with Tears of Denial. That's hilarious. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I'm completely out of heals now. Let me heal up, and then I'll go after the crystal. Obviously, I haven't been here. There's a crystal lizard here. Unless I missed it the first time through. We might have actually found where we're supposed to be. That's pretty wild. Alright, I have to use the restroom, so I will BRB. When I come back, we'll probably need to heal up some more. And hopefully there'll be a bonfire, like, really, really close by. Alright, BRB. Okay, we're back. Looks like our cleric needs another tinkle. There we go. Yeah, I regret using that Estus flask now. The Ashen Estus flask. We had a lot more heals ahead of us before I did that. But like I said, hopefully we'll hit the, another bonfire soon. This is the way to catacombs? Well, this whole thing is the catacombs, though. Maybe I'll get lucky, and I'll catch that crystal lizard, and maybe it will drop another large Titanite shard. Because, yeah, I just need one more. And then I can upgrade one of my great maces. I'll probably upgrade the blessed one. Alright, let's go for it. And charge! Got it. Oh, Twinkling Titanite. I hope this isn't a boss. Charge! Got it. Titanite chunk. That's the first chunk we found. Come on, give me a bonfire. Oh, that doesn't look good. I have no heals. Oh, that's the knight's friend. Why does he look so sus, though? Why are there so many bloodstains down here? I don't like this. I'm gonna start another heal. But why, though? He was supposed to be a friend. Unless he fell down here, died, and hollowed, but that'd be like a really quick hollow. Oh. Horus the Hushed. Doesn't have to be this way, Horus. Doesn't have to. We could have been friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I need to roll into him, not away from him. Why can't we be friends? Oh, I missed! Ah. That should have been a backstab. That, whatever. What? He rolled out of the backstab. Frostbitten. Told you it didn't have to be this way. You made it this way. Llewellyn Shield. Large Titanite Shard. Well, there's my 6th Titanite Shard. Large Titanite Shard. Well, now I have to go back and talk to the friend. The companion of the Cavalry Girl, yeah. I don't know what happened to him. Oh well, oh well. I was just thinking there's no way out of here now. Because I don't have enough focus points for Homeward Miracle. But I actually can get out of here. This will be the very first time I use a Homeward Bone, I think. Alright. Now we have to get back to that guy's friend. Okay. What's the closest bonfire? The catacombs? Is that the closest bonfire? Llewellyn Shield. Metal shield crafted by the Great Smith. Fashioned from rare guy steel, it excels at various types of damage absorption. I need to be on the other side of that gate. I don't want to have to fight my way all the way back there, though. It's going to be faster if I just go from the cathedral, I think. That kind of stinks. Alright. No, not Deacons of the Deep. I have to go back to the other boss, the Abyss people. That's where it opens up at. Road of Sacrifice, yeah, the Abyss Watchers. I wonder what she's going to say this time. Do we tell her? Yeah, we've seen him. We killed him. First. I didn't want to do it. I wonder if we would have told her no, we didn't see him. Maybe she would have been like, oh, well, if you see him, hold this up so he recognizes you. Something like that. And then maybe we'd have had like a special key item on us. And maybe we'd have got to talk to him instead and he wouldn't have tried to kill us. Then they would have been reunited. Alright, so it's not too far. And I had to do this quite a few times when I first got here, so... Nice! I was able to one-shot, and he didn't respawn. So it is like the skeletons, This does kind of work like the Blessed Weapons in Dark Souls one. Oh, I'm gonna come over here so I don't roll off the bridge again. I would have went back to Firelink first, but last time we upgraded one of the maces, it took 2650. I wouldn't be surprised if it took over 3,000 souls to upgrade this mace again, so I'll just wait till... Ooh, I forgot about them. Nope. Oh, Archer. That's right. Run inside so he can't hit us with the arrow. Alright, let's get a heal going. What ring am I wearing right now? Yeah, I can take that off. They don't use fire. Okay. Well, actually, he was shooting me with firebolts or fire arrows, but... Alright. Wyatt. He has no head, so I don't think he can see you. I think he can hear you. Which... I don't entirely get. But, whatever. And I know there's a hidden skeleton right around here. There we go. Good. Yeah, I know you're... Oh, wait. Oh, I heard him. I heard him sneaking up on me. There you are. Oh! Well, that works too. avoid the trap. I don't think that's him. I'm gonna try to sneak up. Hammer this guy. Where's the archer? Oh, maybe there is no archer. Maybe that was just trap triggering. Wait, where is this person? Did I come this way before? You know what? Hold on. I want to see what this message says. I'm guessing it says illusory wall, which, I mean, there could be an illusory wall here. I'm not sure I've been here yet. Surprise! Rah! Ooh. Partha's Pyromancy Tome. Another archer, huh? Gotcha. Yes! Nothing out here? Nothing out here. Alright. What? Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. Try to walk. Don't want to alert him. I feel it was this way. Fude is here. What's up, Fude? Fude, you started Dark Souls 3. How's your track going? Okay, I know where I am. And I know you ultimately have to go that way. Oh, there's an item there. I know you have to go down that way to progress. But I also know that that Night Friend is around here somewhere. Oh, I think it's here. Uh-oh. What's that? They were here. Now there's just a blue stone. I guess this is one of those stones that you leave to help people find their way. So you don't lose track of where you've been. Or whatever. Oh. Well, now where'd they go? Let me scroll up in chat here. Marcus or answers, my favorite RPG series is the Might and Magic series. I've never played Might and Magic. I've heard it's good, though. I know of it. Fude says, it's not bad. I don't know why, but I feel I'm going through it slowly. Other than that, it's been good. I'll try to catch up. Well, it's not an easy game. Yes, Marcus will answer the question of the week. Fude says, I beat the first boss outside the tutorial one. Fort, yeah, he kind of liked it. It's not bad. No, that would be Eudix Gundyr. That would be the first boss. Well, no, he said the first boss outside of the tutorial. Well, I mean, you could look at that as being the first boss outside of the tutorial, I guess. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. And good job, Food Day, on knocking out the first boss. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is proving to be a very challenging game. It's taken me a lot longer to adapt to this than it has the other Souls games. And it could partially be because I came directly from Dark Souls 2. And Dark Souls 2 is much, much slower than this game. So I'm not... It's like I have to make a larger adjustment than if I were to have just come from Dark Souls 1. Yeah, this has got me curious now. I think I'll come back to this later. I want to go upgrade my mace. Oh, I forgot about you. It looks like we might have to scour this area all over again. Wait, can I just drop off here? Is that a thing? It looks like a thing. I don't think I've ever done that before. Let's do that. Now that I have the silver cat ring. I almost ran right off the bridge. Ugh. Whee! Nice! No fall damage. Oh, I think I was here already. Yeah, I think I killed that skeleton earlier. Yeah, I did. Alright, let's just go back and upgrade our mace. Fuji says, yeah, I kind of like it. It's not bad. Really? Someone said it's easier? They said Dark Souls 2 is harder? I think it depends on what game you are coming from and what playstyle you're more familiar with. Not more familiar, more comfortable with. So I'm just coming from a really slow game, Dark Souls 2. And I am more comfortable with a very passive play style. I've gotten to the point where I'm used to letting my enemies attack and watching their patterns and then stepping in when they've extended themselves, left themselves open, then I punish them and then I back up. And that strat works really, really well in Dark Souls 2. It doesn't work quite as well in Dark Souls 3. You can still do it, but it's much harder to do. I feel like Dark Souls 2 rewards defensive battle tactics, whereas Dark Souls 3 rewards more aggressive play. And I feel if you probably try to use a Dark Souls 3 combat style in Dark Souls 2, you would fail. And if you try to use a Dark Souls 2 combat style in Dark Souls 3, you'll fail. It's like you really have to learn the unique intricacies of Dark Souls 2 apart from Dark Souls 3. It's very interesting. But yeah, it's been taking me a while to adjust. Yeah, I think you gotta position yourself well in this game, but you're gonna go aggressive here. Alright, we just found enough materials. I think we can upgrade our mace. Our great mace.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Ah, we can. Good, good. Blessed Mace +6. Nice. What do we need now? We need 2 Titanite chunks. Okay.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Alright, let's sell some stuff. Yes, let's give a shout out to Food Day. Food Day is another Souls streamer friend of ours. Not too long ago, he also beat Dark Souls 2. And he has very recently moved on to Dark Souls 3. So we have many Souls streamer friends in the channel. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to this person over here.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Alright. Yellow bug pellets. Wait, am I selling this? Oh, I'm selling this! I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I thought, for some reason I thought like I was in storage and I was putting stuff away. Oh well, that wasn't anything too important. I meant to sell the mail breaker for 100. Okay. Yeah.
Ashen One, be...
I can always probably buy yellow bug pellets from somewhere. If I really need them. Okay. Put away the kukri. Titanite shards. Twinkling Titanite. A Llewellyn shield. And I guess I'll keep the flame. Well, I mean, poison's not that big a deal. I'll just keep the fire ring on me. Okay. Now which hammer is stronger? Oh, because I don't have the intelligence. Well, no. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yes, there we are. Behold, as Food Day conjures culinary delights and RPG mastery. From the darkened depths of Lothric to the treacherous terrains of Drang Lake, they've embarked on a first playthrough odyssey. Witness their transformation from puppet slayer to hammer-wielding Thor in Lies of P, before diving into the soulful abyss of Dark Souls 2 and 3. Alas, injury struck, but like a phoenix they rose for a subathon spectacle. Now watch them vanish into BDO's quest with Factor 75 partner magic. Yes, Jazz is in many streams. He really took all your stream life. Ah. Jans is everywhere. Yeah. So I think we made some... Well, actually, hold on. I want to see if Grey Rat's back. We killed a boss. It wasn't the boss of Irithyll. Or not Irithyll. It wasn't the boss of... Is it called Irithyll? It might be called Irithyll. That was weird. There was like a flicker of light down there. Now he... Oh wait, is the sorcerer guy still dead? He probably is still dead. Yep, sorcerer guy's still dead. Okay. I bet I know what it is. I think I get it. I think at the very beginning of the game, he is your sorcery merchant, but then he's only here for a limited time. And then you eventually find the other sorcery merchant near the Crystal Sage boss. And if you're smart enough, if your intelligence is high enough, then he'll come back here and to replace that guy. So you still have a sorcery merchant in Firelink. I bet that's what it is. Because that's what happened kind of in Dark Souls 2. We would run around and you encounter people, and if you had the proper stats, they would become your merchants and they would relocate to Majula. Okay. Rats do stink. All right. I think we're going to call it here. We've been going now for 7 hours. But we'll be back tomorrow with more Dark Souls 3. I think we'll continue exploring through Smoldering Lake. Go back to where we died with all the... Actually, I guess we'll try going back to where the crabs were and see if maybe we can fall through that hole that smashed open with the arrows. If not, then we'll try going back to the area where we died, where there's hallways and fire mages, like fire grew and poison grew. So we'll finish exploring the catacombs, I think, tomorrow. And then maybe Saturday we'll be back at Irithyll. But yes, thank you, Relix. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, everyone else. Thank you to Dread. Thank you to Jans. Thank you to Food Day. Thank you to Marcusor. Thank you to Artika, who was here earlier. Thank you to Lorelei. Thank you to Squirmy Duck. Thank you to Tukitsune. Thank you to Jamera. Let's see. Thank you to Beezers. Thank you also to the lurkers who were here. I appreciate you. I hope you had fun in the channel. Feel free to drop me a follow if you want to see more Dark Souls playthrough. First time Dark Souls 3 playthrough. Long stream, good catching up. Yeah, sorry, we're just ending food day. We're going to set up a raid to Life of Pri. Right now, she is having a just chatting stream, but she's going to be diving into Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. She's also another Souls streamer. She is one of my inspirations for starting the Souls series. She has beaten every Souls game with the exception of Bloodborne. And her and I might be starting Bloodborne at the same time. I don't know if she's going to wait for me, but we'll see. She was talking about maybe like starting at the same time and seeing who beats it first. And then who knows, we might do New Game Plus together, so we'll see. But yeah, let's head on over there now. And that's where I'll be for the rest of the night. If you're curious, she is an English teacher living in Japan. And yeah, she loves Souls games. She's waiting for the Elden Ring DLC. And she's sort of playing games until, I guess, the Elden Ring DLC drops, or until she eventually gets, or until I eventually get around to Bloodborne, then she might start it with me. Or at the same time as me. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping in, and I will see you tomorrow for more Dark Souls 3, and Saturday for more Dark Souls 3. So, till then, my friends, have a good night, and may the flames guide you.